Still Reverie. Alright, Reverie, the second lab. On file C, because I know better. Alright, last time on Reverie, we managed to get the star to wake up, which made everything else go to sleep. So now you have the problem of most things being asleep. And the world being slightly different. But the bigger problem, really, is that I couldn't manage all my text boxes. There's a million text boxes in this. So, what I did is I have taken it upon myself to write a small application that takes screenshots directly from OBS and plugs them into a spreadsheet. It does a bit more than that, but that's what it does. And so what I'm going to do is now whenever there's a box on the screen, do this. And it's going to plunk it in to the spreadsheet, and now I can use that message later if I need it. It also lets me see where these things are in relation to the stuff just in the world, which is kind of important, I think. I think the locations of a lot of these hints actually matter more than I thought they did. And I'm so glad that things have stuck around when saved. Like, losing that door there would have been a pain. Take another one. Oh, it works so well. Trying to do more on your thing from C3. Don't have anyone else to help you. What kind of thing is it? This one, in case I think I need it. Yeah, I think I've already used that. But I'm just collecting text boxes now. And there are a lot of them. That was like the opposite of what I should have done. There was also a text box about going through the world, and I realized that I think with teleporters you can actually go between all of the areas without going back into the central area, which is kind of important, I think. Okay, get that there. Want to be surprised? I think you told me before. Yeah, fair enough. It's very possible you've told me and I have totally spaced on it. Right now we're just collecting the text box, just because I did a really lousy job of keeping track of them. It's a case of where my handwriting was faster, this wouldn't be a problem. But since I'm not very good at writing things down, we're going to use documentation of a different type. The application? No. It's very specific to my workflow. And there are parts that are not easy for other people to replicate. For instance, getting yourself creds for Google Sheets is a pain in the butt. And the other part is it doesn't really upload it to Google Sheets, it uploads it to my web server, which uses SCP for. So, like, it's incredibly bespoke. There is an application I want to build and put on SMW Central, and we'll see if I get around to doing that before C3. I've wanted to. Wait. Yes, don't go down that far. Oh, hey. What's up, Matt? You are first only depending upon how you want to count numbers. If you're ever looking for, like, testers, feel free to ask. Never hurts. First in your heart. That is indeed what matters. If I want to get over there, I want to kind of like try to keep these area specific, though I kind of already messed that up. Yeah, I guess if anybody wants to see the spreadsheet, I'm happy to share a link to it, which I will do once I'm not mashing buttons so that I don't fall to my death. What's up, Apprehensions? How you doing? We're on the prowl for text boxes. So I can collect them all, like Pokemon or cigarettes, and put them into a spreadsheet. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I don't want to do that part. I guess also I should give like an explanation to how this has gone. I need 6 things. I have 2 of them. I have the doors open to all 6 areas, but I've only collected 2 of them. What programming language? Python. 500 cigarettes. Yes, exactly. Doing alright, was looking for a stream to chill with. Nice. Hopefully this will be adequately chill. Alright, that covers this area. We're kind of going clockwise-ish. This is a puzzle stream, so there will not be much in the way of yelling. Not that there's a bunch in the way of yelling usually, but it happens every once in a while. But usually only if I have to fight really hard bosses. The other nice thing is if I find a duplicate, I can see it fairly easily, I think, just sweeping down the page. Are there any screens in this hack streamed in or something? Feel like each map is bigger than a normal SMW level? This one? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that Lunar Magic added support for really big levels a while ago, and that's all that's being used here. Dang it. Yeah, really tall and wide levels. Think very cubular. I'm not sure what the exact limits are, though. Don't know that? Think that's what they used to make the Super Mario World 2 editor? They might have. I honestly don't know. It's more traditional to use a language that has better sort of support for UI toolkits when making those sorts of things. You wanted that for a long time? Fair. Gotta go? Alright, see you later, Matt. Sleep well, or whatever else well. But I think that, like, none of these areas are much... Let's see. Like, I guess the boundless area are kind of big. Yeah, I don't know. There is someone in the stream who knows the answer to this, though. If Fire wants to answer, Fire is welcome to answer. Every time I'm kind of pausing there is to collect a message box that I think matters. Yeah, I've never... Like, this particular ASM is not one I've seen a lot of people use outside of, like, a couple tiny rooms in, like, a singular level. All horizontal spreads the screen's vertical, sacrificing horizontal space. Well, there you go. Forget, was there anything over here that was worth getting? I do kind of need to go back down there, but also there might be... oh, there's a message box or two in this area I've missed so far, right? Because there's one over here. Just falling all these screens down, because why not? And then realizing I need to go back up to actually get up there. Because I think it's one tile too tall. Go. Okay. Oh, I should scroll to the bottom to make sure it's actually working. Because I have not been checking. But that's good, okay. Oh yeah, I was going to share this so you guys can see it if you want to. Bam. Oh shoot, I didn't... oh wait, I did add it. Huh. You know, I don't think I ever got around to doing anything with that. This might have already been in here. Huh. Now I'm confused. How you doing, Jamie? I think it was, because I legitimately kind of forgot about putting the thing you gave me in. I'll have to check what it says on the listing, but yeah, I would have said I don't know that guy instead of loading the actual thing. It's not meant to like be a creepypasta style thing, I just legitimately forgot. Because it's been a while between when you sent it and the next time I streamed. I've been kind of busy. Alright, so nothing here. But yeah, so I wrote a script that pulls frames from OBS and sends them over, uploads them to, or crops them first, then uploads them to my web server, then plonks those into a spreadsheet. And so you can see the spreadsheet now if you want to. So there it is. And the reason we came here is because we need to go up. Oh, I still haven't done that with the ghost house, but we'll do the ghost house after this. I'm trying to keep them roughly graphed together, but I don't think it matters that much. Completely unchanged from last time. Probably. And, to get the other message we need. I don't know what to do with the 4 here. Sure is a lonely 4, though. Yeah, it makes me appreciate the release version more, knowing how this all kind of worked together. That there were going to be secrets, but... Okay. Did that, and then there's a message box here that I remember. Like one to the left, possibly. This one tile right here is still suspicious to me. It probably means something. Okay, so there we go. Let's see, how many boxes am I up to? I'm up to 13 boxes. So another one. Also, whoever loaded it got an awesome Google Sheets animal. You got the Nyan cat. Which is always a pleasure to see when it shows up. Remember, was that one up here? No, that's just fruit. Okay, there's one. And then I know there's at least one more over here if I go all the way down. I'm gonna try to remember where the other ones are. Go. I'm trying to decide if the locations of these correspond to something meaningful. These extra messages. That's why I'm taking the screenshots as opposed to just writing them down. Because I think the locations are incredibly important. Did this one... No, we didn't do this one. Did we do this one? This would be the first one I did if I did. Yeah. Okay, was there anything down here? Okay, and I still need to go back to the haunted house, but there's an awful lot of these messages, and I think I still need a non-trivial number of them. I think that's all of the ones out here. And then we're going to do an audit of the messages we have. Yeah, we got that one. May as well go down here. I think we got this other one here, too. We got that one. So now I need to go to the haunted house. And this was not the way to go to the haunted house. But it's not that far away from the haunted house either. And then I'm going to audit all of the things I have and try to figure out what to do next in the 4 areas. And then deal with the moon problem. This part looks like Nessie and it makes me happy. Or possibly, what's that Pokemon? Lapras. Probably not important. Oh, do I still have the notes about creature of? I don't know if I still have those. Okay, we fall down. And we go searching for notes. Don't don't think any of the notes were inside the sub-doors. Music is so atmospheric. It works well. Before we go talk to the bat. Or the boo. Before we talk to the bat. I love this clock. God. Reminds you a lot of Equinoxes, but with more tune and less atmospheric noises. Yeah, that game is so silent outside of boss fights. Very fascinating entry in Tim Follin's lineup, which is usually a bit more maximalist. So nothing here. If there is a note, it's somewhere else. I think there might only be one note in this area. I don't know if there's a correlation between the number of notes in a given area, because I guess most areas, aside from the main area, only seem to have one. But we're going to check this when we audit all of the ones I'm aware of, and see if I think that's correct. Alright. Cool, we got that one. This would be the last one I'm aware of. That isn't, whatchamacallit. Didn't I have another one? I did have another box somewhere. Oh. It's very appropriate for this kind of hack, isn't it? The no-faced Luigi. There was the one that was just a hex ring. I don't know where that one was. Let me see. Did I find that one again? I did find the hex ring. Okay, yeah, that was down there. Okay. So looking at this, it does look... No, there's some that have 2, there's some that have 3. Interesting. Guess I can clear this off the screen. I'm going to do an audit of the screenshots I have and try to figure out which ones I've used and which ones I haven't. Starting at the top. Doorman rests in the sleep. Yes, I've used this. And this is in pipes area. Bottom floor. No, I have not used that. A performance to open the closed door. The missing sound. Yes, I used this. Opens sound puzzle. I have not used the ring of hexes that was given there. Hanging for, lonely and cold, willing to share. Simply approach it from below and simply stare. Yes, I used this to unlock unlocks for pipe. Then before the giant, remind those of the ignored. Yes, I've used this. Unlocked clock puzzle. Each jewel has a weight. Each weight must be used by any means. I'm not sure what to do with that yet. Watch when the hands of the giant, do they converge? Yes, I've used that. That was used to solve the clock puzzle. Four rows, that pit. Number the gaps as you fall, then dance. Yeah, that was to unlock the door. Unlocked door in fire area. With a glyph bound to each one, the ancient creatures are all attuned to a land. I have not used that. Follow the water's path. Gather the ones along it. And omit the... Yes, I've used this. Unlocks pipe door. The old map shows the places as they were. Rotate them as you did. No idea what to do with that. Knowing how the lands connect is vital. Haven't used that. Each of these 6 lands hides an orb. The spoken words of resting beings shall guide the curious one. Not use that. The left is an unseen reflection of the right. The unseen chamber wall shall grant the weights. Yes, use that. Unlocks door to key weights. The atlas contains information of the interior of the lands. Yes, okay, I think I've used that. Overhead dancers, find the fatigued one. Yes, that opened the door. Oh, that opened the crypto door. Scan the land as a clock would. Reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. Interesting. As a clock would. So I guess what that means is do the dance from 12 all the way back around, but where would I do this? Okay, so the next question I had was the ones that were inside of the areas, were they consistent? Okay, so the one that was the animal always was consistent about helping you in the connecting area. But the other ones not so much. Like the clock puzzle one happens in the tree area, and those are not in connected hexes. They're connected across the way, but they're not connected that way. Makes me wonder if there's another way this is supposed to work out. All right, I'm going to unembiggen this so I can look back at chat, because I've been ignoring it for a while. Yeah, that's the notes thing. I'm looking at a spreadsheet that I've written to keep track of these things. Oh, beat Elden Ring? Congratulations. That is not an easy game to beat. Okay. So now the question really is, what do I want to try and figure out? Because I'm not really sure what's important. So one option would be to come in here and try to figure out what to do with the weights. This is clearly a weighing puzzle, but I don't know what we're weighing exactly. They don't divide nicely into 3, even if we include Luigi. Or the overall weights don't divide nicely into 3. They certainly don't divide into 2, because the weights, when summed up, add up to 32. And Luigi weighs 5. So I'm not really sure what to do with this yet. Unless there's like a color thing that's more interesting to do. I'm not sure. So that's where we're at with... Oh yeah, and I'm gonna... Of course I have to try that sieve every single time. I doubt it will work, but you know, you kind of want to. Of course not. Dang it. I was hoping to save a screen transition. So the honest truth is, I still don't know what to do. Now, I do have the notes here about what the weights for the keys are. And the keys do correspond to the assorted colors in exactly the order you would expect. Rotate the map. Let's see. What do I have? Okay, let me re-embiggen this. It's hard to do this properly. So now I can sort by used and try to make that make sense. So I do have this, which, looking at it, does contain the same set of glyphs. So the thing I'm looking at right now is the... where did I put my notes for this? There they are. Those are numbers? Yeah, those are numbers. Which numbers are those? Are those 1 through 6? They might be 1 through 6. Yeah, that's 1 right there. It's really small. What's nice is I can look at the image elsewhere, and that'll make it bigger. No, I don't... Thanks, Google. I did not want to quote my string there. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so looking at that, and looking at this and realizing I really should have left the light on in this room so I can see shit. So yeah, we do have 1, 2. 2 is there. And then 3 is also there. 4 is there as well. 5, yeah, and 6. Okay, cool. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's good. The world itself, is it rotated in this way? Are those the adjacencies? The 1 is adjacent to 1 and to 5 and 6, which makes sense. And the one after that is 2, 4, 3. Is that correct? Looking at this, it's 4, 3, 2. No, wait. It's 4, 2, 3. No, I'm just bad at this. Let me double check. The one adjacent to 5 should be 2, which it is not. That's 3. So that's not right. I know these numbers are correct on here, because otherwise everything wouldn't work. So maybe that's not the right way. Okay, close that and come back to it. Yeah, each jewel has its weight. Each must be used by any means. And I did double check the jewel weights, and I have them here on page 2, and they sum up to 32, because we have 9 and... how did I do this before? We have 9 and 7, which gives us 16. And then we have 8, 4, 3, and 1, which also sums up to 16, because 8 and 4, and then 8 plus 4 plus 4. So we have 16 and 16 in terms of how much keys weigh, and then finally we know Luigi weighs 5 units, regardless of how faceless he is. Also, I absolutely love this. It works even if you're holding a key. Isn't that cute? I think that's... yeah, purple's 1, so that's 6. Makes sense. Still gonna try to steal a key. Rotate them as you did. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essence. Each of these 6 lands hides an orb. The spoken words of the resulting beings shall guide the curious one. Yeah, we've used a lot of these. So about half of them we've used. Yeah, we've used 7, or there's only 7 unused ones, which isn't that many. Okay. Let me take a look at my other options here. So, like, we haven't solved this one. But I don't know if any of the message boxes beyond each of these need to be used is helpful. It's one of those things where, like, what is the actual puzzle here? So, jewel must use its weight. This one is in the fiery area. So the fiery area is opposite. It's the tree place. Yeah, we did the counting things and then dance. We know these things have weights. We have 3 spots to put things in. There's got to be a rhyme or reason as to why I want to place these here. Each weight must be used. I'm trying to think if I've seen any, like... I've seen 3 numbers anywhere. Which I guess I have? But it wouldn't make a lot of sense to reuse them. Those are fairly big numbers, though. Yeah, the adornment being rests in the deep. So let's see. Using the rules as I understand them. You know, I really should have made it so that you took a cell instead of turning it into an image. This would have made my life a lot easier. And then just macroed this part. Okay. So, let's see. That is 11. And then the next one would be 8. Okay, so 19 so far. That's good. And then 22. So that doesn't add up in any way that's going to help us here. Yes, it's Grails. How you doing, Fedora? Or how you doing, Friday? I've been trained badly. Yeah, this actually uses Luigi, so it uses a Luigi palette, and frequently people didn't put a lot of work into their Luigi palettes for various sprites. Not that I blame them, but... Yeah, I only have 37 weights to work with, and so if the last one is 22, that is definitely blowing my budget. Maybe I misread one of them. Let me double check. 11. That's not 8. I misread that. It's 9. That's worse. So that'd be 20, and then adding 22 into the mix. So no, just because I see 3 numbers together doesn't mean that that's actually important or valid signal. What am I trying to Apollo. What am I trying to find here? That's really the question. It's also possible I've missed messages somewhere. You put work into Malo's Luigi palette? Well, I appreciate that. That area is like surprisingly linear, isn't it? Yeah, there's no place to actually put messages beyond that. Alright, well, okay, so we're still stuck on that one. Go look at the socket, I guess. I don't think of, like, where I would see 3 numbers. And then this. Okay, so this was the socket thing. What I think I need to do, since those are all pipe locations... Wait. You know what? Let me take a screenshot of this. Because I think I might have missed something important here. So I was looking at it as if these were simply glyph locations, but I think they actually have... Yeah, these are numbers. Alright, so ignoring the under part of it, because we can. One of them, so that's number 3 in the middle. It's 1 on the bottom. Okay, I think I was right about this. I think there is a dance you can make out of this, but you need to do it in the order prescribed here. Which isn't the same order. Okay. Where's my pencil? I missed that fact. These all just kind of blended together in the gray. It's downside of playing on a projector. Hence why the screenshotting thing is so useful. Also, fun fact, this is how I played The Witness. There were certain parts of The Witness where I could not make out the fine details due to my projector being such shit, that I would take screenshots, look at them on my Mac OS computer, and use that to figure out what was going on. It was a terrible way to play that game. Terrible. Currently, my projector, despite reaching that age, is still better than the other one was. Those OEM bulbs for the other one were such shit. Like, completely irredeemably shit. Okay, so let's try assigning these things numbers. We have dances to them. But I don't remember which one is which. So I have the order in. I think the order is in the order you go back. I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so that is. Sorry. So this one is number... the one I consider first is... Pull up my list of numbers again. The first one. Okay, that makes that easy. Is that... Okay, well then maybe I'm wrong about this actually being something intelligent, because I think I did this already, didn't I? That's 2, that's 3, that's 4. So these are numbered exactly the way I numbered them. Maybe I need to put these into that configuration? I think I could put these into a configuration like that. And oh, can I even bonk the blocks anymore? I think they are actually stuck in this instance. Let me double check that first. The blocks are stuck in that, but they're in the order that I gave them, and so the dance that I was trying to do theoretically should have worked. But yeah, the bottom one is number 1. The middle one, or the one up in the left-hand corner is number 2. The one in the middle is 3. I'm picking up the wrong signal. That's not... Okay, so let's go look at the pipes. In the order that was given. I think there's probably, like, a specific glyph that's being made by the pipes that are actually important. Okay, so here, if we consider the parts that are being used by this, I think that's more or less... But that wasn't what I was doing, though, was it? Let me see what I wrote down. What I wrote down was that. Okay, so that's not helpful. But yeah, if we follow the path that we see here, we trace the purple pipe upward, it turns, it U-bends, or, well, it T, or whatever. It corners into the green pipe, which then goes up, which circles back and goes up on the main pipe here, because we always use at least one of them. The unused variant connects the yellow to the blue, which just kind of dead ends. Does that go anywhere? Like, at all? Maybe that's something interesting, the unused pipes, possibly? I mean, but every area has a non-trivial number of unused pipes. Alright, what happens with blue anyway? Where does it route to? Does it just fall off? Because it gets used in part of this. Malo plays Pipe Dream. The blue goes in and just gets completely cock-blocked by the configuration we've got. So I don't think it's the unused pipe necessarily. It is nice that the numbering system matches my numbering system, but that's not surprising given that it's, you know, the obvious way to number it. Like, there's only a few different ways to number these, and I think by order of origination makes most sense. I didn't mean to do that. There's no way to get out of that pipe. Or that well once you end up in it. This still bugs me. Why does that exist? Like, there's 0 point to that thing, but it's there. Which means there is something of a point to it, I just don't know what it is yet. You know, I probably should have gone to the map room and looked at that, since I haven't looked at that in a while. And it gives a whole bunch of stuff, which I don't think I took into account. Like the hidden rooms. In fact, that is actually the smart thing to do. Because those give me these room screenshots, which I think are relevant for something, but I don't know what they are. Oh, whatever, we'll circle back to that. Okay, so just double check again. I mean, I have a screenshot. I know exactly what it shows me. Those particular rooms are in an ordering. You can't really do anything with them anymore. Huh. I wanted to go back to that room so I could take screenshots of the assorted weird rooms. And the 4 is useful because it does show hidden rooms that aren't on the map. Where the atlas is. And it also gives me these weird room designations, which I'm not sure make a lot of sense to me. That they are all numbers. Anyway, the glyphs, the glowing glyphs are the teleport things. The disjoint rooms are rooms that have weird disjointness to them. They just do that. Doesn't really show all of the missing rooms. Now that I'm looking at it, like these, it's missing the 2 that connect this, and there's 1 that connects that. There's something something odd about that. That's the ghost house. Is there actually an emptiness below that that I... Yeah, I guess there is an emptiness below that. Because then you go right and end up in that spot once you drop through. Ah. Yeah, because you can ascend either way on that. Kind of weird when you think about it, that there's a hole here and there's a hole here. You can't actually access. Doesn't make me wonder if they do, those spots do exist in Lunar Magic, or I'm trying to get ahead of myself. Alright, then there's this, where we have the weird rotation thing. So I wanted to check if this matches my prior understanding of the other rotation. So let me pull up the other rotation and look at that. If this particular thing represents areas. It's like this one I think is pretty obvious what it's showing us, right? Like those are the I just noticed the glyph there. I did not notice the glyph before as part of that. Take a screenshot of this. Yeah, that's 1, right? No, that was 3. Yeah, that's 3. Okay, so I don't really like 3. It's corresponding that area to 3, which is 1 or 9, depending upon how we're counting it. In this particular hex thing. So this would be 1, according to this. Which... Oh, wait, no, that isn't 1. Or that isn't 3. Which one was 3? No, 3 is the ghost house on this one. Just realized the reset game redeem is a thing. You won't press it because that's too much bullying for your taste, but the concept of pressing it... Oh, here's the great thing. Is that quite literally the only things that are important are my notes. Everything else saves pretty nicely upon completion, so I don't need to worry about that. Feel free to reset the game if you want. If I was worried about this, I would have turned it off. Is there a glyph in this one? No. There isn't. Well, those could be glyphs, but they're not really glyphs. Why's that a 5? There are numbers. Hoping the puzzle progress would reset too, but glad it does. Yes. If I was really worried about it, it would be off. I mean, this one clearly has a 4 in it. I guess that's easy to overlook. That is clearly the one we're in right now, but that's not numbered 4 except by weight, which isn't helpful. Anyway, I should just get the rest of these screenshotted. But there is some clear signal here about which ones are which. Except this one. This one I'm not sure. But I do know where it is, where some of these are. That one is weirding me out. Because of all the areas, that one doesn't seem to have any puzzle relevance yet. That's the way I got here. The Lonely 4. And then this, I'm still not sure what it is. But taking screenshots of things is a good idea in this domain. And then I'm going to take one of the Atlas too. Because it just feels like a good idea. Okay, cool. I guess to let everyone else know, these are the, they're all in the spreadsheet here. Which I guess I'll drop a link to in case people want more spreadsheet action. But it's only editable by me, so you can't mess with me. This is one of those, I almost did this to another streamer thing, I guess I should make sure this doesn't happen to me kind of things. Because when Illustrious was solving the Grand Poo World 2 puzzle with someone else, I want to say Marcy, but I'm not sure. I found the URL and was thinking I should mess with them, and then I was like, nah, that's not very nice. So I didn't. Alright, so things of this map that bug me about this map are the 2 holes. I know why the sockets are here roughly, because it's a face. The holes here and there kind of bug me, but I don't know what to do about them. And I'm still not sure what all of this means. But I also think that if this information was used to solve the face room, it would be really weird. decide if that just looks more dim than it should or something. But basically, in the last 45 minutes, I've accomplished nothing. What do I want to try? I've solved 2 areas. I solved the ghost house, and I solved the sound house. I suspect, because of where the treasure thing is, I need to solve the atlas. I guess we could go look at the cryptogram zone, but I don't like the cryptogram zone. I have my notes, but I'm not sure what to do with them. I do think that there might be something to these weird other rooms, but I'm not sure. Yeah, Lake doesn't have any... doesn't show the extra room, though. Yeah, funny thing about Reset is the first time around, it would have mattered even less. Because for the first half of this hack, Reset doesn't matter at all. Because you have 10 minutes to do everything, or 14 minutes to do everything you need to do. Creature of... Are there other spots where I could have seen these creatures? I've seen the snake, definitely seen that. Definitely haven't seen an Eerie. Definitely haven't seen a nibbler, whatever these are called. Nipper. At least I think it's supposed to be a nipper. I'm big in this and take a look. Yeah, it's a nipper. Alright, what did my notes for that say? Because we were doing those notes in computer note place. I think that was off of QLDC. Yeah, they are. Sky, Earth, Time. Fire was one of the ones we figured out but didn't use, so it would be like Void. So I guess what I could do is assign these guys places by height and try to do the dance based upon the hexes I have. Now this is the water level. The water level is across the way from the haunted house. So... the haunted house advice was... One of the T1, dance the proper dance, but only the second half. So we did that. And the other advice the ghost house gave was something I might have already used. I kind of feel like maybe I'm missing things. Oh, I didn't put no there. Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. That doesn't seem useful to solving this. I need to pick one and stick with it. I'm not sure what to do. I feel like the pirate one I had the right idea for, and it just didn't work. I don't have corresponding numbers or animals. Or do I? Wait a sec. Wait, hold on. So, of the critters represented, in that area, we had the... Yeah, but what about the creatures we have in the world, right? We have the mole. We have the boo. We have a Gloomba. No, I can't... Maybe there's a way to correspond these correctly. Fire, sky, earth, sky... Wait, earth, sky, time. And the other one could be soil. Does that make sense? Not void, but soil. Oh, we have earth. Why would it be soil? But we could use these to describe some of these animals. I mean, okay, bear with me. But the boo thing's in the clock area. We sure could call it a creature of time. That is a thing we could easily do. So this was fire, this was sky. Could definitely call the area with the blarg the area of fire, sure. Call this like the sea. Creature. Let's see. We have CRE. We know that one's A, so that's definitely C. So yeah, we would have a creature of the sea, our blarg buddy. So we didn't use fire, we didn't use sea. We do have the sky area. We have the time area, certainly. We have an earth area. Though I'm not sure which area would call that exactly. And then there's the one that ends in oil. Was this one time? My notes for this are really spotty. Creature of... Doesn't use any of those particular glyphs. Uses what ends in E. This would have been the time one, I guess. C-R-E-T, okay. Yeah, creature of T.I. What's up, Fries? How you doing? T-I-M-E. Okay, so yeah, that's probably time. Which is good because it kind of matches up with the ghost theme of the Eerie. This is good because it kind of matches the fiery theme of the blarg. Which one was this? This was sky. Our creature of the sky isn't a bird. But whatever, I guess we could ignore that because these are describing the areas themselves and not necessarily the critters inside. So if we assume that's true, and then we do have a corresponding dance to each area, but we don't know what the first one is. So okay, so this is definitely C that we're in. Fire is definitely the far off one with the blarg. We can do that. Time is definitely our buddy the ghost. That makes sense to me. Sky is up there. The question is Earth the tree area? Or is Earth the pipe area? Which we don't have a good notion of. I don't think we have an official elemental affinity for each area. That's what I looks like, if we're correct about fire. Yeah, it's I, O-I-D. So it could be soil, but I don't like soil. I'm gonna wave hi to Fries, because I can. I don't like soil there, but I think this makes sense. I think the positioning of these doesn't really matter. And this was this one? Oh, this is the soil one, isn't it? Oh, okay. Like a cavey one. So I guess we'd call this the pipe area, if we're gonna go with that. Because I think we're also looking at animals that could kind of be around there. The earth one ended up being this plant thing, and the plant thing matches well with that. Sky matches birds. Birds can be in the sky, sure. And then that gives us Eerie last. Okay, so that's an ordering we can work with. Let me write down the thing we're trying to do. Okay, so with this, we're doing the pipe area first, which is this glyph. This will write this around the dance area. So that's that glyph, because that's the pipe area. So we're saying it's not great, but it's a theory. Then Earth is this area. We do that. Sky is this, so we write down that glyph. What's funny about this is there actually is kind of a stroke order with this. Because you always write the big line first, and then small line should be written top to bottom, or top to right, or clockwise. All right, let's try this. We're gonna try it. All right, so got to remember how to dance. So followed by Yup, nailed it. All right, that was the important bit of information to realize. These had correspondences to the various worlds. One more orb down. Still 2 to go. Let me see which of the assorted things was trying to hint me in that direction. Because I definitely saw something I think was trying to hint me that way. Not the clock one, not that. Okay, these don't... I need to go back to the no as opposed to the no thing. With a glyph bound to each one, the ancient creatures are attuned to a land. So yeah, that was the key thing I should have realized. There we go. Oh, thanks for the GGs and GJs. Okay. So it is interesting to me that we've had, though, that the interior ones are definitely related to other puzzles, and the outside areas don't seem to be quite as nice for that. Let me resort this again. I think I want them sorted by area, because I want to look at that again. So, I don't know what to do with the sky thing. I don't know what to do with green Waluigi. I don't know what to do with this. I think it's an important ordering for the rooms that I've been given in the other area, because the way it's been oriented, but I don't know what to do with it yet. I feel like each jewel has its weight. Each must be used by any means. Means is an interesting word, right? Because mean could mean a lot of things. Like mean, median, and mode. Mean is the average where you sum up your values and divide by the size of the population. But that doesn't work. Waluigi. Graluigi. Wario, I'm a celebrating St. Patrick's Day. But Waluigi, it's July. And it's always Waluigi time. Any means, I think, is really hinting me that we need to do some averaging. But how? Maybe I wrote down the numbers wrong. It can't hurt to do another double check of those. Like, legitimately, it can't hurt. There are still 2 other weird things. And I might want to try doing them in the room where I'm hinted to do that. And one of them is the world order thing. Because there is an order you kind of have to... We have multiple orders where we can do dance things. But it said as a clock. But we could easily do that anywhere. Whee! Oh, right, we need to go down to the key place. So the thing is, if it's a partitioning of 2, then it's trivial. Take a key, weigh it. That is, according to my other notes, saying that it is a weight of 1, and that is the number 1. What's up, Al? How you doing? I forgot to do the thing I said I'd do. It's been one of those weeks. Okay. Then red. The number red is 8, according to this. And according to this, it is 8. The number red. I'm doing pretty good. Took a nice long walk and getting some things done. Solving puzzles. That is 7, which is orange. And according to this, orange is 7. Blue, since I happen to grab it. According to my number system, that is 3. According to my notes, it's also 3. That's good. So far my notes have not let me down in terms of weights. Okay, green, according to this, is 9. It says it's 9 here. And then this is 4, which according to the paper notes, that is a 4. And I've written down 4. So I'm pretty sure my weights are right. 9. Is 9 the right answer? No. 9 is German for no. Also going to show this off because I think it's hilarious. If you stack up too much weight, the scale gets mad at you. Which would have been better to show off there. See? Look at it go! Just too much tear weight. But also we now know that Waluigi weighs 5 units. That's just how hefty he is. Alright, so let's go and double check the assumptions that we made before. I don't need to be logged into this anymore. Let us sum the numbers and make sure they add up to 32, which we did before by hand, or mentally, but, you know, never hurts to try again. 4 plus 9 plus 3 plus 1 plus 7 plus 8 is 32. You add in Waluigi, you get 37. Neither of which are divisible by 3. You want a quick and easy way to determine whether or not a number is divisible by 3? Sum up all of the digits, and if that new sum is divisible by 3, then it's divisible by 3. You can keep doing this until you end up with, you know, basically no numbers left. It's a cute trick. It's called casting out 3s. Accountants used to use it to double-check their sums, except with 9s instead. Because the trick also works with 9s. But I digress. Okay, so we have these keys, and we have this amount of space. The clue that appears to be relevant is each jewel has its own weight. Each must be used by any means. Alright, so let's look up the dictionary definition of the word means. That might be the case as a consequent or result. Apparently it comes from West German or Old English, West Germanic origin. Go figure. Yeah, the value obtained by dividing the sum of several quantities by their number and average. So 9, 27, 9. Yep, that's exactly it. And then because it's divisible by 9, clearly, it is in fact divisible by 9. There's a reason why this works really nicely. It has something to do with modular arithmetic that's really cute. I remember the trick a long time ago. Like as a proof as to why this is really nifty. But I don't remember it, so... Alright, well, let's try the obvious thing again. Yeah, it's how I can determine whether or not large numbers are prime or not sometimes. Or by that I mean whether they're not prime. If it's divisible by 3 or divisible by 9, then yeah, or, well, really just divisible by 3. Then it's not prime. But it's not the best. It doesn't do, you know, it has limited utility, put it mildly. Alright, let's try the obvious thing again and see if it helps. I want green and orange on one of them. And then all of the other keys on the other. Let's say all the keys have to be used. So clearly that's wrong. But there's 3 locations. I can't divide 32 by 3. Even without casting out 3s, that much is obvious to me. Because 32 is a power of 2. And well, I could divide this into powers of 2. That's an option. Why don't I do that? I'll put the red key in the middle and then the rest are on the bottom. Alright, so that'd give me 16, 8, and 8, which isn't really as cool as I'd hope. Maybe put 8 in the middle, or 16 in the middle, and then 8 on both sides. Okay. Is there another way I can make this make any sort of sense? Because I can't really divide them by 3. That simply isn't going to happen. Yellow, purple. But 9 is a problem. I've checked the nut weights. I'm certain the weights are correct. I'm not sure what to do with this information. I'm really not sure what to do with this information. It occurs to me that this is interesting, but not... Alright, so here's my sort of general theory, is that the clues presented in the other lands are generally useful for solving specific puzzles around the lands themselves. But not necessarily the first ones. Like, glyph bound to each one was useful for water area, and the hands of the clock was useful for the time area. So... that's interesting. I have 3 areas I haven't completed. If we assume they're not going to be useful in their area, the means to ascend to the heaven, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky, is still a really weird clue, and I have no idea what it means. Did the performance thing. Did the hanging 4 thing. Like, all of the critters gave me the clues to unlock the doors. So I'm assuming that the text inside gives me hints about how to solve these puzzles, because so far they have. They've given me exactly what I need to do. Old map shows the pieces they were. Rotate them as you did. Is a weird clue. Another possible meaningful clue would be scan the land as a clock would, reciting and connect the connecting lands in this order. Its essence shall manifest itself. Maybe that's actually a hint with the pirate one. He said scan the land as a clock. Well, no, the scan the land as a clockwood wouldn't help. Because, like, it's not really clock-based. Like, one of the spots is... Well, if I took out one, could I make an average? Oh, that's actually an interesting question. Let's say each key... Let me look at that clue again. Each jewel has its own weight. Each must be used by any means. Okay, well... Subtract the 8, we get 24, which isn't really divisible. It's divisible by 3. But with the 9 there, I wouldn't be able to do it. We got the 9. No, we can't do that. We got the 1. Not a chance. Take out the 3. No. Take out the 4. No. 7? No. So I managed to remove the 8. But then I'd still have the friggin' 9. I can't actually make them average out to 8. That's not how that works. The problem with having so many possibilities is I'm willing to bet a fair number of the problems this point relate to the Atlas room. Because the Atlas room is just weird. Like, I really think this is just going to be, like, make the weights equivalent, but having the third pile just weirds me out. Well, okay, wait a second. So what if we removed one and then add Luigi back in? Right? Because Luigi has a weight. So add 5, remove 4, means that I would need to make each one of them weigh 11. Which I think we don't have a 2, so no, that's not possible. Remove the 9, that doesn't help. Remove the 3, that doesn't help. Remove the 1, I could then make everything... Could I make everything weigh 12? 4 and 9 is 12. Okay. 7... Yeah, I can make everything weigh 12 if I remove the 1. By putting it in my box. It's the purple, it's the 1. Okay, let's try this. Take purple, put it away. Because clearly is a mechanic that's encouraged. I want 12, so I need to take my 9, which is orange. Which is green. Green is my 9. The 9 goes together with a 3. Which is not orange, it is blue. There's too many numbers on this page. Okay, so we did that. And then we need to make another 12. And we can do that with 8. 8 and 4. So that's the red and the orange. No, it's 7. Never mind. That's 8. That's the yellow I need. That was it. I need to make an average. I didn't need to use every key exactly. But it worked. Okay. That was a tricky one. Thank you, Waluigi, for weighing exactly 5 freedom units. It's annoying me. I need to flip this one around. There we go. Just... It's still not aesthetic. Ah. I want to have nice, symmetrical solutions. Put them in the very edges of everything. There we go. Much better. Not perfect, but better. Alright, thanks for the GGs. Alright, so we've done this one now. Solved door or fire area puzzle. Cool, let me now sort by used again. The nice thing about it is if there's nothing in the cell, it sorts by nothing. Oh, this should be a no. Sort by that. So the remaining ones are, our Ascend the Sky to the Sky, the weird hex numbering system. The old map shows where the pieces were, rotate them as you did. Know how the lands connect, yeah. And then scan the land as you would a clock. Reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall be manifest. One of these is helpful for solving the Pirate Eye puzzle. I'm not sure which. Oh, hello. Thank you, Fries. Sup, Blarg? How you doing? What's up, Zaplex? Thank you for the raid. How you doing? How was the stream? Hope it was something fun. Hi, Nintendesi. We're currently trying to solve puzzles, but we've been using the weight of Waluigi here to solve some, so it's all good. Waluigi is now going to steal the keys and sell them to create a taco stand. Yes, the Pirate Eye. It is what it is. It's a skull thing. Doing okay, got a new comfy PB and then played Frog Fractions. Very nice. Which one? Frog Fractions 2 or 1, 2, or 3? Fun fact, and there's our pirate skull in case you want to see. 1, you think, okay, the original Flash game. Good call. 2 bats in your ear. It could be worse. Sometimes it happens to me too. Yeah, it used to be on Twitter, you could almost always get retweeted by the Frog Fractions guy by saying, is this Frog Fractions 2? Regardless of whether or not it was likely to be Frog Fractions 2. It was kind of funny. And I think there's got to be Frog Fractions 3 out there somewhere now. We just don't know where. Anyway, this is a fun puzzle hack. I'm trying to do the moderation for it. I'm getting close to beating it. I have yet to find anything that's a meaningful note. I think. I have to double check, but I don't think I found anything that's actually, you know, doesn't work. Or cut off or anything. It's all just puzzles, so. Isn't the Hat DLC Frog Fractions 3? I'm not entirely sure. Is the Skull a pirate? You saw some rocky terrain that looked like eyes, one of which was closed. Interesting. Where would you think you found that? Or saw that? Because like, I feel like the ordering here is important, but the ordering turns out to be the ordering I already gave these rooms, so it's not as helpful as I was hoping. But these are different numbers. They aren't actually numbers. Let me look at something. The DLC set does change it significantly. Huh. Just back in the lava area. Oh, the eyes, yes. You saw someone play Quest for Glory. Is that old enough school? I mean, Quest for Glory, if I recall, is pretty well loved. It's definitely a game I could play. I probably won't anytime soon because I need to finish everything else first, but you know. It's an old Sierra game. I never played it for more than a few minutes. And it's a kind of cool, one of those kind of cool games where like you can take your character from the first game to like the 5th game, just constantly re-import them as time goes on. Because it's not really a full adventure game, and it's not really a full RPG. And so the class you choose makes a difference for how you solve certain puzzles, and can solve certain puzzles. And like, it's actually a lot more complicated. Now, it won't happen until 2027. That is exactly true. Definitely no chance there. Oh, let's go look at what number those are. What does underline mean? Underline is 15-ish. So we have 16. I need to look at this in its bigger form. Like to plan ahead. So yeah, we have 16, 17, 18, 19. So these are weird numbers. But I think it's supposed to be telling me to go do the thing I thought already should work. Like to plan ahead. That is a pretty far ahead plan. Alright, well let me try the thing I think should work. Yeah, that didn't work. See, I don't want to spoil too much about what's going on, but you're watching someone solve a puzzle game, so it's kind of hard to avoid it. It's given me an order of things, and I wonder if there's just something I need to observe in those areas that I'm not observing very well. Oh, and Kappa said there's eyeballs. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, eyeballs. There's the 4 eyes, and one of them is closed, and that's still weird to me, but I'm beginning to think that might be more relevant when we finally get to the Orby endgame, which I guess we could go take a look at. We got 4 of those now, and probably not a bad idea to actually screenshot those. So let's go down here, go to this room, and then pull up that information, because I don't remember where I left it. Where are you, information? You know, I made a spreadsheet for this kind of thing, and I'm still trying to having a hard time finding it. It's in the yes, I use this. Oh, pipe area, bottom floor, here we go. Need to do this specific dance. I can't see it well enough. Let me open it in a different. It's the first time I've used this system. It's not all working the way I hoped it would, but you know, it's still okay. There we go. It's amusing. The only ones I don't have are this one and this one. The glyphs of origin show me their true meaning. Right, here we go. I've rigged up a system to take screenshots and put them into a Google spreadsheet with a lot of nonsense. tidiest of the trio. Amongst the watchful quartet within the one that rests. So that's the clue that we're looking at right there. That's where the essence is. It's within the eye that's closed in the lava quadrant, which this corresponds to the lava quadrant in terms of location, so that makes sense. Where up is. Not sure how that works with the water area. Above the hidden words. Words written below and behind. Yeah, I don't know what to make of that yet. Also stuck in here. I have a system in your iPhones. Yeah, when I mentioned this to Snyder, he's like, oh, you just take a picture with your phone. I'm like, no! I run a Python script. Alright. I knew, because you can't get out of here without a newing. To be fair, we did do an awful lot of taking pictures with our iPhones and other type of phones when we were playing adventure games. Fun fact, there was some German text that we needed to read backwards in one of the Gabriel Knight games. We took a picture of that and subsequently tried to use that information. But you need to know, but Gabriel Knight needs to know the answers to that, so it doesn't help. How's this hack been so far? Really, really good, and I'd highly recommend it if you are into puzzles whatsoever. Like, some of the stuff I'm doing seems kind of nonsensical, but you need a lot of background, and I'm in the second half of the game. The first half was what was available for Quack Jam, and it was excellent. But there was an awful lot that hadn't gotten quite finished yet, but there were inkling bits of it everywhere. You could kind of see, like, there was more intent to various areas. It's very well put together, and you're going to frequently run into instances where you're like, oh, that thing! So, very much would recommend. I gotta figure out what essence means. Why did I come up here? But yeah, it's sitting in the waiting section in SMW Central, and hopefully, if I'm smart enough today, it'll be in the available normal section later today, from my perspective. Alright, so coming into here... glowing glyphs, do those correspond correctly to the ones I have written down? Also, I'll appreciate anything that makes me sit down and write, actually write out everything else. Right, so one... which one corresponds to one? Okay, so it's the inverse. That makes sense? Does that make sense? Yes, the inverse, that makes sense. So that one's 1, and then that one up there is 4. So that's not the type of... that's not the number of the area. Later this Thursday? Yes. Later this Thursday. So it's the area it connects to. That makes sense. Just, yeah, we have purple 1. Okay, cool. Okay, now purple 1. Purple was 2. 2. I would expect that to be 2. Okay, cool. So that is what that's doing. Okay, so that's what that's doing. So I only have 2 puzzles left to get orbs, and then I need to figure out what to do to get orbs. I assume I need all of them. I don't know if that's true, but I definitely think I need them. What I want to say is that the shell for this puzzle is over here. But there's an awful lot of other things going on. What are all those numbers? I have no idea. There's a lot of numbers going on. I think that this is telling me I need to look for specific numbers in specific places, because each of these, except this one, has an obvious glyph in it. So, for instance, this one has the glyph for 5 in it. It's just right there. This one has the glyph for 2 in it, on sort of the corners there. I think that's what's going on, at least. Or it could be that the glyph there's a glyph right in the middle that's a 1. That's also a possibility. Prize SSN. I don't see a glyph in this one. I'm not sure what to make of it. I know where it is, I just don't know what to make of it. This one has a glyph but that's the wrong glyph because that's a 6. And the glyph that... oh, well, never mind. That actually should be a 6. Never mind. That is legitimately a 6. In where it is, too. That's a 4. Duh. And so this one, if it did have one, it would be a 6 or a... whatever. It would be... one of these need to be a 6. So, I'm not sure what to make of that. Not really sure what to make of the areas either. Because, like, the underwater area I recognize. I don't recognize that. It's like 3 platforms, the number 3, and a door. I guess that's the ghost house? You know what? Actually, I have screenshots of all of these. Let's go see if I can find some of them. And I'll mark down where they are. Let's try to find the ghost house looking one first. Which is going to be the most involved to get to because you have to take the water route to get over to the ghost house. Because I can't go up. I still think this looks like part of a fish. Oh, right, no, this isn't the area. I was curious about the missing area of. It's kind of weird to see Waluigi in Luigi colors. I'm not sure if green really works for him. What's the nature of Waluigis? Okay. So we're in the ghost house. We're above the missing room, which is interesting to me. As a starting thing. Like, I wonder if there is actually a way to get into the missing room. We're looking for... That's definitely not it. What am I looking for? Looking for Mario 3 in green. There we go, this one. No, I don't want to Google search for that. Luigi 3, indeed. Okay, so I'm looking for a door that's near 3 platforms that are roughly the same height. It's not really that. For some reason, I thought it'd be easier to find. You curious? Yeah, oh, it's right here. There's literally a 3 here. Alright, it actually matches this room in its entirety. Okay. Who is she? Daisy. She was in one of those Mario games no one played at all for, like, the Game Boy. Maybe Wonder Swan. Let's go with Wonder Swan. It was a licensed, Nintendo licensed thing. She totally was on that system. But yeah, that's not a 3 either. That's a 1. That's also a 1. Okay. So there's a 1 right here. What does that mean? This isn't numbered 1 in any of my systems. But this is definitely the room it's hinting me at being in. Don't think a single Mario character has green hair. Iggy. Or Lemmy. One of those two has green hair. Bowser. Doesn't Bowser have green hair sometimes? I guess he's just really green. But okay, so this exists as a room somewhere. That's it. I need to know where it is on the map. That is what this is. You find the room on the map, you cross-index it into the matrix code, and that gives you the dance. It gives you the order even, too. Bowser's always fiery red hair. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. I guess I was thinking of like, I don't know, I guess because of like Sunshine. He's in the green bathtub. Makes me think he's kind of more green, but no, that makes no sense. But yeah, Koopalings have green hair. Yeah, I'm trying to think of any other ones. It's kind of like Knuckles with hat and bolo tie. He only shows up in a few instances, but it's just kind of rare. Alright, so where am I going to put notes for this? Because really what I need to do is cross-index this with the Matrix stuff, and I definitely do not want to have to walk back to that room every time. Let me pull up the Matrix code. So I can look at that a lot more easily. And I'm really glad I took a picture of the Matrix code. But that also means there needs to be a number in each picture. Okay, so we are currently in the tower. We are in the second room. Okay, we'll just call this maps. Okay, so this is number... May as well create our ordinal numbers. Alright, so now, since we know we're in that room, I can see on here that it's a similar glyph as this, which doesn't help any of you because you can't see me writing this down. But rest assured, I have written down a glyph. Alright, so cool, we found that. So now, don't close that tab, please. I need that later. I'm gonna need that later, but I don't need it right now. I definitely don't need that. Don't need that. Actually, I probably do need that. That one's weirding me out, too. I don't know what to make of that one. I don't need that right now. I don't need that. Okay. And then... Yes. Note 1. Sitting on a sofa using crayons. Not far from the truth. It's a mechanical pencil, but I am on a couch. Alright, so now I need to pick another place to go. Let's try the forest. No. What's one of these I know where I can find these things? Alright, yeah. We're not right next to the fiery area. Let's go to the one that we know is in the fiery area. And try to see if we can find a glyph there. An obvious glyph. Amogus. Alright, here we are. Well, there we were. I don't feel like there's an obvious glyph on this screen. But we know where it is. Okay, so let's look at the embiggened version of this. Maybe it's really faded, I can't see it due to projector. I'm definitely not seeing an obvious glyph here, even taking into account the projector issue. But that is the room this is, clearly. So I don't know what to make of this. I could get its location on the map, but that's not helpful if I'm writing down just the dance parts. Caldera. Oh, yeah, these all have actual names. That I never use. I guess we'll do the other one next, because we need to go to Sky Place as well. Yeah, not sure what to do with that. We can at least fill in a number later, but like... Well, I know... I can cheat this a little bit. Because I know that there should be a number. Even without knowing that there's a number there. There'll only be like one or two things that don't have numbers, so that should be fine. Alright, so here's our place here. It's right there in the middle of the pirate's mouth. It has the glyph of that, and it has a glyph... Actually, it has the glyph right here, isn't it? It's going to be this glyph anyway. It's the same glyph. And that's the glyph that's represented in the picture. Which I'm Pretty sure is really clear. Did I not take a picture of this one? This might have been the only one I didn't take a picture of. Yeah, somehow I didn't take a picture of this. That's great. I wanted to make sure that was the right glyph, and now I don't know. So we can't do that one until I go back and double check it. Which is great. I'd missed one. Okay. Well, I know this one is the one I care about here. And I know it's number 4, so I can cross-reference that easy enough. Okay, so we're here. It is this, and I know it's number 4 because that's a friggin' 4. I'm gonna double check just to be sure, but yeah, it's a 4. It's a lonely 4. I did not need to look that up. Alright, so cross-reference, it's this tile, therefore I can draw in this dance. Okay. Wait. Hold up. It's like, I need to take a screenshot of this to make sure the glyph aligns, because I think the glyph is just 6 regardless. If we look at the screenshot, which would be here, that's, I'm pretty sure it's still 6. Yeah, that's still 6. It's 6 and 6. That makes that easy, don't it? Oh, I did take a picture of this. What the heck is wrong with me? Yes, 6. I'm gonna put the 6 in then. Didn't even need to go there. Oh, wait. Nope, still 6. Okay, 6 and 4. Good. It's 1. No. That's 4. Why'd I put a 1 there? Yes, 1. Okay. We still have a few to investigate. This tree one that looks interesting. That one, and that one. So we gotta go to the water world. And then my guess is I probably need to look at the rotated map, which I already have in another tab, because I think those do correspond the way they should. A rotation of it should correspond, I think, is the right answer. To give me the missing numbers. We'll see, though. I cannot believe it's going to be the pirate thing that's going to be the last one, too. That was the 3rd one I unlocked, I think. I don't think there's actually a glyph in this room the way it's showing there. No, there's not actually a glyph right there. That's the map. So the glyph for this one is 5. That's abundantly clear. Yes. Yeah, that's 5. It's this room. I don't know what else it could be. Let's cross-reference it with the Matrix. Since it's this one. Draw a line on top. There. Okay, cool. Alright, so that leaves the last 2. Looking at... Okay, let's go back to the... Actually, no, let's go try to find the room in the wood section, in the earth area. What's really nice about this is I was never certain if I got the maps in all the areas. This is going to make sure I get the maps in all the areas. Okay, so what am I looking for in this area? I am looking for a house with a single branch to the right. It's definitely not that one. Definitely not that one. Let's just be sure it's not here. No, not with the branches like that. It's also not that one. It's definitely not that one. Doesn't have to be this one, does it? Up here? No, not unless it's weirdly rotated, which I don't think it is. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Is it this one? No. No, it's not. Let me open this bigger so I can look at it better. I really need to stop Google searching this. Yeah, I regret not making it its own column and then imaging the right-hand columns. Okay. So there are 6 of the doors. Wait. Oh, it's totally that one. Yeah, okay. It's this one, because... No, wait, no, it's not, because the tree branch is on the wrong side. There's no branch on this side. There's a branch below it, but there's not... Yeah, that doesn't match. Again, the tree to the right of it definitely does not have a branch going to the right. You know, that room is really weird, and I didn't spend a lot of time in it. You kind of need P-speed to be able to get into it. Anything here? So far, this room has had no purpose, which makes it a very interesting room. Yeah, this one looks wrong too, because again, it's got the tree on the other side. Unless it's the big tree, they're ignoring the little tree in the middle. The other ones have been much more exacting versions of things, which makes this really tricky. Like this one, this one is the closest. There's a branch below it, and then there's a branch that's sort of at the same. It's lower on the picture. It's actually above it on the picture, but this is the closest to the rooms, to the mat, to what the picture says. This is definitely not it. Yeah, I think that's it. Could it be this one? Actually, no, this one fits better. Because you can clearly see there's one right below it and there's one right up there. Okay, so this is the one it is. This is the one it is. All right. There's no clear numbering there. So we need to look now at that, the rotational thing. Which isn't helpful because I don't remember how these correlate. Which one was 6? 6 was definitely not that one. So I guess what I need to do, having found the areas I know I care about but don't know what to do with them, is get back into the air area. Ugh. So I didn't take notes of this very well. Because there should be a rotation that matches the 4 I have and will place 2 and 3 in the correct spots. But I don't know what it is, and so we just have to go do it. Dear God, there's still so many messages I haven't used yet. Ignoring you, eyeball. Mostly the ones in the center of the world. Okay. So looking at this, that is 6. No. Wait, what? What number is that? Oh, that's 6. Yes. Okay, I'm just dumb. Okay, that's 6. That actually corresponds correctly, because then this would be the 4. That's not the 4. That is the 4. It's just... So, okay. So this is the 4. This should be the 5. That isn't the 5. The 5's right here. Is there a rotation that makes this work? Alright, so 5 is there. So I rotate the 5 into place. And then its neighbors should be... either... that should be a 1 right here. Which I thought I already found the 1. Because the 1's right here? Yeah, that's the 1. They rotate? It's not only rotated, it's mirrored. Yeah, I get 5 there. Even though I rotate around the same way if we're doing dialery stuff. But that's the 1. And then the next thing it would need to be adjacent to it is the 6. That's not the 6. This is the 6. Unless we don't actually count the weird numbers in here. But the numbers here seem to be the useful anchor point. Like, these are clearly placed to make this all clear. So, like, there's no 5 in the overworld here. There is, however, clearly a 1. There is a 1 next to it, but only backwards. Which would make this 6. And then this... 5, 1, 6. Would make that... Oh, wait, no. 4, which... Then why would you put the numbers in the world? Why would you give me a clear indication of this? If I rotate the 1 up there, it still has to be adjacent to the 5 and 6, which it clearly is not. I mean, the 1's adjacent to the 5. That's going to be true, but not due to a rotation. Let me read the message again. Where was it? Atlas contains information in the realm. Could never finish hacks. This is how you solve puzzles. You ever see that video where the kid's like, and where does this one go? He's like, in the plus? No, it goes in the square! And just keeps putting the square, all the ones into the big square. Oh, I love it. Okay, scroll up to one of our no's. Alright, so the only no's we still have that are in the overworld are the old map shows the pieces as they were. Rotate them as you did. So these are pieces. They've been rotated. I need to rotate them as I did. What does as you did? What does as you did mean? Well, when solving the puzzle the first time around, when doing the first world correctly, I think if you're doing it optimally, you went to each world once, right? Because what I did was you have to go to the bottom one first. Okay, top one is last, then the bottom one, because it has to be. You go to the water first? Because you need the trampoline, and you need the P-switch. But I feel you could do that in either order, right? You could choose to go either way. What's this? A cylinder? This goes in the square hole. Are they presented in ways that they correspond? Not exactly. The way the world is built is there's, instead of the hexagon being even like this, there's 1 on top, 1 on the bottom, and then 2 and 2. I have a hexagon ordering, which comes from another text box. Not in the overworld. That came in the overworld? No, that one came in the basement. That one's down in the pipe section, which gives me an ordering that I think I need to rotate for this, because it's a corresponding hex. What this does mean to me, though, is that I may have messed up my ordering for this, because, like, the way I want this puzzle to work is I go to these places, I find their location on the map, I find the glyph in the map, Atlas over there, and then I perform a dance. So I have that information. The problem is, how do I order my dance? I'm not going to do 6 factorial different dances. That is purely out of the options. Definitely not happening. So, with that having been done, what I probably need to do something smarter. So I have what I think could be an ordering, and it goes well with the clue about rotating things. Wait. I just read one of these messages and had a vague idea what it could be. So it says a means to ascend to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. What if I do the motion for the upward location there? Okay, no, that doesn't work. Wait, I definitely think that the... What if I'm just overthinking this? What if, quite literally, this is just the ordering I should be using anyway? So, as much as this pains me, because I can't write glyphs down on Google spreadsheets, what we're going to do is we're going to write down the ordering the way that the glyph set has been given. We're just going to write that cycle of glyphs, and I'll write the translations of them, and we'll do this. That's what we're going to do. We're just going to assume, without much in the way of evidence, that this is how I'm supposed to do this. Okay. Actually, I shouldn't have erased... the numbers here are bad anyway. Then I can write another concordance if and when I need it. So let's just write this down on paper so I can manipulate it. Doot. Give me some space for that. Because I think I'm overthinking this with the numbers in the areas. I think that's not actually important data that needs corresponding. Possibly. Okay. Alright, and those are our numbers. I'm going to write the translated numbers next to them, so I don't get confused later, because it's going to annoy me. That is 1. You'd think by now I'd get good enough at reading the numbers, but honestly, with this type of puzzle game, I just want to be sure every time I do this. 2. This is 3. That's 4. Okay, cool. So we've written down the glyph set. Now what I'm going to do is actually... Can I nuke these? I think they're all together. I'm going to nuke them. Well, no, actually, I know where this starts. I can change the numbers here. So that is our 3 position, 2 position, 4 position, 6 position, 1 position, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. There are 6 of these things. They shouldn't be that hard. All right, double check this. That is at the 3 position. Then I went up. That is at the 2 position. Yep. And that's at the 4 position. 6 position. The 1 position. And the 5 position. Yeah. Okay, it doesn't have a 5 in it. The fact that there are glyphs in these bugs me, but I don't think it's... I think it might be relevant to a different puzzle. That's the theory I'm going with. I'm not sure yet. But either way, I'll have a canonical way of writing these down and their locations, which is important. Okay. So we're here. Let me look at the map again, make sure I have this written down correctly. Since we know that this one is at the 1 position, I can write down the appropriate dance. Which is this one. Appropriate dance goes to the outside. These aren't going to be confusing notes at all. Okay, cool. Yeah, Cosmic Clone looks... I guess actually Cosmic Clone Luigi probably just looks like Luigi. Sometimes that one looks better when it's big. Is really what it comes down to. Okay. So I can get over here. So not used to being able to not spin jump. Alright, and this was our room of choice for the 5th one. Good. Take a look at the map. Find where my... Don't need that. We are in treetops. That is that one. It's that one. Okay, cool. Then we'll go fish. Pac wants a Metroidvania SMW even more. I would love to play it. Love to play it. Does remind me I need to get started on VLDC after this. Okay. So then we go to the statuary room. I, for some reason, thought was below a rather empty room, but isn't. Okay, the statuary room, which is in the lake, which is the room at number 3. Okay. Get up to the lake. In the lake, it is that one, and therefore has this glyph. This is gonna suck if I mess this up and I have to redo it. Double check. Yes, that is the room, that is the glyph. I might need to get up and get another drink. It's been very warm today. I also walked like 20k steps. I was thinking about stopping around 12, and I'm like, I may as well just walk the rest of the way home. One of those kinds of days. Okay, so now we're in this room. This room is at the 2 position. Yes, we've used it. Is at the 2 position. Its location is in the tower. Go over tower. It is this glyph. Okay, cool. 2 more to go. The fire area and the pipeland, which is good. Because this is kinda works. Oh, I think I know what to do with the essence stuff. It said use the things go around this like a clock. You must need to use those in an area like that. So instead, you know, I'm kind of tempted to try it while I'm here. So I need to go that way anyway. So that's the top of Caldera. The Caldera is position number 4. That's good. I don't need that open. This is the Caldera. It has this glyph. Double check. Yes. Alright, let's try this out. So I'm just going to take one LX5's power-ups, give it a health patch, and make each of the power-ups into separate unlockable and give it a map like here. Done the first 2 things. The third thing requires talent assistance. The fourth... yeah, I have no idea how they made the maps. It looks like some cool programming, though. Alright, here's the closed eye. Here's what I think I need to do. I need to do this dance in the order provided. No, that's not it. Clear it out. Okay. X, A, B... Nope, that's still A. Okay. X, A, B, Y... Nope, that didn't help. Did I do it right? Try it one more time. It's like a clock, though. Maybe not. I'm not sure who I'm looking at now. Mumbo. It's been a while since I've seen Mumbo. Alright, well, we'll leave that to another day to figure out what's up with that. By another day, I mean later. Okay, map. It's that base spot on the pirate. It's at the 6th position. It is also the number 6. Alright, well, let's go try doing the dance. The dance of my people. It's possible. It's more likely, because I always do rip the Luigi palettes anyway. Alright. Let's try out our brand new dance. There's a Y, followed by a B, followed by an X, followed by an X, followed by a B, followed by an X. Yep, that was it. I massively overthought how that could work with all this rotation stuff. I still don't know what the deal with that is. But that's the 5th orb. All that's left is the pirate eye and what to do about what I think are being called essences. So let's clear out a bunch more of "we used this" messages. Yes, it was used. These were all used. Yes, it was used. That's not been... No. Alright, now let's sort by used again so I can see what I'm doing. Alright, oh yes, I did use this. That was the rotation for that. Okay, resort again. What do we have left? Alright, so things we haven't used. To ascend, the means to ascend into the heavens. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Did that just mean, like, look up 3 times? Mumbo doesn't like looking up. He likes looking at you. The old map shows the pieces as they were. Rotate them as you did. I'm not sure I've used that message, to be 100% honest. Oh, rotate them as you did. Oh, no, that's the pirate thing. Oh, this makes so much sense now. I need to rotate them as I did, which means take it and send them the correct number of degrees. Okay. Yeah, no, I get it. I think I get it. Alright. I think I get it now that we've narrowed it down. Scan the land as you would a clock, reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. I think that that's important. I guess my theory of the ones inside the lands are only for the use of lands might be wrong. But there's not much I can do about that theory now. Alright, rotate them as I did. The old map shows that. Okay. So I was thinking that had to do with the atlas, and that's why I was trying to rotate things. I don't think that's true now. So the pirate ones need to be rotated a certain number of degrees to the number of turns you did. Because they always started with the pipe on the bottom. Which is a bit of a problem here, because I don't... It shows them as they were. Okay, yeah, but then I need to rotate. Okay. So how did this rotation work? Oh, wait, no, I can determine the rotation just with the bar. That's it. That's all I need to do. I know where the bars are, so that determines the rotation. Okay, cool. So let's try writing these down. Those are numbered, which is useful still. Where did my pencil go? There it is. Okay, so let's draw out the pirate things and the directions next to them. I guess I already have this. Okay, so these were the things I thought I needed to use. Those are gone. I don't need those. Those are not part of the dance. Okay. So, we start at the bottom one, which, because these are in an order as the pipes go. We take that and we rotate it so that the bar is on the right. And I need to be able to see this better. Where are you? Pirate thing. Really wish I hadn't closed it. Still in quotes. Thank you, game. Okay, cool. So this is that. So when I rotate it, it turns into that glyph. This is terrible for the connector that that's attached to, but we'll worry about that later. Okay, so that's that one. Then the next one's the upper right one, which we rotate the same way. So that gives us that glyph, which is the opposite of the other one. Well, a opposite. Sort of. Okay. Then there's the nose one, which rotated the line to be on top. You ask what I'm doing, I'm turning the computer upside down, because it's easier than doing what I'm supposed to. We draw the line that way, and then put the fork this way. And then finally this one, we rotate it so the line's on that side. Which again, these connectors make this difficult. This is not one of my better ideas. Put the line on this side, the fork going this way. Okay, cool. All right, so that's the theory. We'll see if it works. All right, so first part of the theory, don't immediately go down the pipe. That's an important part of the theory. No, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Okay. There's a few different possibilities. One is I rotated badly. I will check my rotations. This puts the pipe on that side. Does that look right? Yes. The same one for up there. Yes. That would make those Y types. That's fine. The middle one gets rotated upside down. And therefore turns into that. That's good. The other one gets rotated that way. Yeah, I wrote these down assuming I rotated things correctly, which is debatable. I assume the way that these started was with the pipe on the bottom always. So that's how I end up with my rotations. I then set the pipe in the right spot and rotate to that. It's possible I didn't enter them right. Yeah, I'm glad I double-checked. Alright, that's the last of the orbs. I need to get the other orb data and then figure out what to do with orbs. Okay, so we've used this. We've used... haven't used that. Use this. Alright, so... the remaining unused ones, the ones I've explicitly stated are unused as opposed to the not used ones down at the bottom that are all the orb essences or whatever. The means to ascend into the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. I don't know what that means. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences. Omit the land of the beginning. Okay. Each of these 6 elemental lands hides an elemental orb. The spoken word of resting beings... Spoken words of the resting beings shall guide the curious one. I'm not sure what that means, but we did find the 6 orbs, so does that count? I'm not sure. Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. So that seems actually kind of important. Maybe I should have been reciting the clock numbers instead of the other number, or should have been reciting their numbers instead. Not sure if that's useful or not. We need to go down and collect the other orb stuff. Go and find the one I need. There we go, that's it. I'd be curious to find out what the general solve order other people had, as opposed to me. So I feel like I spent way too much time on the pirate one, but I think I just was not... I just got the 2 important things mixed up. Seriously. Okay, and then I can't actually see that, so... Oh, did I not? I did close that one? I did close that one. I was like, I'm gonna need this later. Subsequently, does not actually do things to keep it around so you can use it later. I select everything but the quotes, Google, and you decide to give me quotes anyway. Okay, there we go. I love that trick, by the way. Okay. Yep, that makes sense. That's where the broken path is. That makes more sense to me. Rests in the nose. Oh, that's cute. Okay. So I know where the nose is. The question is, how do I do this now? I'm still probably going to need that. I probably shouldn't close that. Okay. So we have the 6 essences we need to get. I'm not sure what an essence is. The things we have about essences... The world is a clock. Like, I tried using this and going to where I thought an essence was, but it's possible I wasn't standing in the right place. There are 2 places... Well, there's one place I'm absolutely certain about, essence-wise. Okay? And that is past the broken path. There's no way that's not the one I think it is. So let's go to the broken path and try various ideas for awakening the essences. Because that's the one I'm absolutely certain about where it is. Like, the other ones, I might be wrong. But that one, I know exactly where it wants me to go. Like, there's nothing else it could possibly be. It's got to be this weird dead-end room. Okay. So the next ideas, to the sky, may as well. Nope. Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order. Its essence shall manifest itself. Connecting lands. Okay. Maybe I see what to do here. Okay. So what I want to do is recite the opposite land, I think. As we go around from the top to the bottom, we recite the opposite land's number. That might be it. Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order. Okay, well, let's try the obvious thing first, because I know I'm in the right spot. One of those, I was thinking about one of the last things I played, and it had this problem where it could just fall off. What? That worked? Why did that work? Why did that work? I'm not happy with that. No, that doesn't make sense. Well, okay, now it's stuck. Alright, well, As a clock would. Okay, that makes sense. There's something that makes sense here. See, I started at the top one and went around, and that's what I did in the other room, but it's very possible that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to start at the land you're at. I still don't know about the connecting parts, but sure, let's just write this down, because it seems like it's the kind of thing I should write down. If I reset the game right now, this progress won't save to test if I want. I think I'm going to. When you say reset, do you mean a new or do you mean hard reset? I'm going to write this down first, but I do want to test out a thing. It's a new. Should be enough. A new. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's always bad if I do it that way. Well, it didn't do a bad resync, did it? Oh, good, it's fine. See if it ended up saving it. It probably did, depending upon where in the cycle it does that, but whatever. Either way, my assumption about it was going to require all 6 units, but if it only requires 1, or if it only requires 4, then that makes life easier anyway. Oh, also resetting that way kills my bot. Shoot. Did it? I guess it seems fine. Let's see if we can still char. Maybe quick reset didn't get it. Let's not do that. Yeah, purple mallow. Good enough. Whatever. Not sure why I chose mallow. I usually don't choose mallow. Today is a mallow day, I guess. Okay. Even if that's saved, I guess it makes sense. I don't know what getting an essence did. Okay, cool. It didn't actually save. So let's do this again. Just to make sure of something. Oh, I did it wrong. Oh, what's up, Jordan? How you doing? Sometimes like to think what would it be like if you started making Super Mallow World earlier. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Yeah, that would have just put us back into the game 0, so of course that wouldn't show up. That's what I get for not clearing off that earlier. I did it last time I was remoderating or replaying something. I didn't do it today. So no more purple mallow, unfortunately. I'm amazed the connection stayed the same. Usually reset kills it. Alright, so now we'll see if it actually did save. If it only takes 4 glyphs, that does make it easier, and the whole clock thing makes everything make a lot more sense. Does mean it's going to be annoying to get some of them, but it doesn't really matter the order I go in to get them. I'm so used to going to the Lonely Four that I just always want to go visit the Lonely Four. Okay, it's not there. This is the correct load state. Alright, so here we go. Make sure I'm centered so I don't fall off. Huh. Yeah, it's 4. Okay. It just takes 4 glyphs. I'm not sure why, but it does. Okay, well, we have that glyph now. I'm going to guess that once I get these, I may need to end up reordering them back to the world numbers or a different system. Oh, wait. I don't know where I'm going. That's kind of important. So let's see. We did... In the nose... Broken path. Yes, I've used that. Essence is in the nose. Let's go to the nose, because I know where the nose is. You know, it would have been smarter to do the nose one first, wouldn't it? Because you look at the map. I guess that's the mouth at the bottom, not the nose. So the nose would be above the mouth. It's a room I can still get out of. So I would call this the mouth room. Or the nose room. Okay, so let's start as a clock from here. Ah, okay. Start at the top instead. I'm just slow dancing. Okay. Try the bottom set again, because we're at the bottom. Go as a clock would. Maybe this isn't the nose. Okay. Okay, maybe I misunderstood where the nose is. This nose could also be between the eyes. Maybe I should try solving one of the other ones that I think I know the absolute truth of instead. Because I'm pretty sure I know the eye one. There's another one talking about eyeballs. I'm pretty sure I know which one it is. So if that works out... Whee! Right, I can do it without jumping, which is nice. Okay, so this is the room here. Okay, so let me double check what it said. Watchful quartet within the one that rests. Okay. Oh wait, that's not it. Okay. My theory is wrong. Why did the top one work? Why did the top one work? I am actually confused now. How I thought this would work is definitely not how it's working. So what I thought I would do is just enter the codes around the clock from the starting from the location where it was. That does not appear to be the case. Oh wait, starting from location is... Oh wait, no, I'm doing it wrong there. That's why. Okay, maybe not then. Other possibility is I need to go elsewhere in the room. But that's pretty clear about which one it is. It occurs to me I also don't know which ones of these correlate except these bottom two. And I probably should have written this down. So I'm going to go do that. Because it's just sensible. It's just sensible. Okay. Let's do this now. It's nice that apparently I'm good enough at that part. Oh, hey, cool, it's gold now. Celestial Orb. Ooh. Okay, so that is exactly the one I thought it was. The tidiest of the trio. Alright, so I'm going to note down which area is which, so I don't get confused later. Nose, pipes, broken path, sky. Watchful Quartet is fire. Up the trio is ghosts. Hidden words. I don't know which one this is. Is where up is in water. And this is forest. Okay, cool. Hidden words? Forest. Hidden words. Not what I was expecting. Okay, so now my grand question is, why the heck did that work? I don't understand why the ordering that I used worked for up, but not for any of the other things. Or worked for the sky, but not the other ones. I don't know about the hidden words. Tidiest of the trio, I think I have an idea about where that is. You could also try the nose again. I could have been wrong about my nose position. Pull that up again. Rests in the nose. So we know this is above a socket, the right socket. Nose. In the nose. Alright. You know, one considers the nose being between the eyes. Let's try that. Damn it. Somehow when going around this, I get confused. Go around the clock considering the connections. What if instead... No. Okay, try the thing that worked last time. Yeah, no part of that worked. Okay, now considering connections, right? So that's what the message said. Let's look at the message again. Pull that up at the top. Do not want to ascend to the heavens yet. I don't know what to do about that. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences amid the land of the beginning. Okay. 6 lands has an orb. The spoken words shall guide the curious one. I think that's just what to do at the very end. Scan the land as a clock would. Reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. So what I did last time was I recited the important mantra that was on the door, starting from the top and going down the right counterclock, or going down to the right clockwise. So what I'm trying to do from here is similar, but it doesn't seem to work. And I'm not sure why. I'm starting at the bottom and entering the mantra. In this case, I was trying to skip over sky for some reason. But yeah, no, doing the clock thing doesn't appear to be working for this one. Starting at the location it is, which is weirding me out. Of course, I'm not sure I'm even in the right room. Alright, what's the water one again? Where up is? Did mark that one used. Okay, cool. Where up is. I mean, there's a couple spots where up could be. What would up mean? There's lots of up. It's a water area. There's more up than usual. Also, the word up is capitalized. I mean, this could be up. Let's try... Assuming only 4 are required. This may or may not be the room that has up. Hidden words. Wait, hidden words? There was gonna be an area with hidden words. This is the only area that could... This is the only area you can go behind a thing. Maybe... Glowing words are engraved into the back of the tree. The essence of a land is its center. Alright, well there's the hidden words. So I know I'm in the right room now. How was I gonna guess that was there? Guess I wasn't, it's hidden. Alright. Okay. So clearly there's something to do with how the connections actually work. Because I'm not doing the right thing, clearly. Alright, let's try something else. Let's try taking a connection... Well, the thing is, there are multiple connections in most of the edges. Right? We're ignoring the center, whatever. There's only one way to get into the sky area. So in starting the sky area, moving as a clock, you go to the orange area. There is a connection downward into red. Why am I giving these numbers? There's a connection from Ghost House into the fire area. There's a connection from the fire area into the pipe area. There's a connection from the pipe area into the water area. And there's a connection from the water area into the earth area. But what if instead the first thing we do is skip over to the red area and then continue along? Like ignoring sky when possible. So I don't think I've tried that yet. Nope. He also didn't do it right. Let's scramble for a sec. I'm not sure what to do here. All this hack is missing is mole people. There was a mole person. He was up there, up in the sky. This is definitely the room. It says below and behind, so yeah, this is definitely... Maybe I need to stand in the right spot? You missed it? If you want a screenshot of the mole person, let me find him. It'd be easy to find a screenshot of a mole person, after all. Um... Mole person. No, I took a screenshot of him. Oh, here it is. Oh, actually, no, you can't see him. He's behind the message box. No, I don't have a screenshot of him. Sorry. I guess the other question would be, is like, how narrow do I need to be in terms of standing in the right spot, right? The broken path made it really clear what to do. He found in the hidden, above the hidden words. Okay, so I think I need to actually be on the upper part. I think that's something I've been missing. I think that's the thing I might be missing, is standing in the exact right spot. Because, like, we're right here. Okay, so let's do this. Let's try doing what I think works. No. No, don't give up yet. Okay, so no, that didn't work. Okay, try the other thing. I'm standing above the hidden words. Not sure how much more above I can be. Okay. Well, what if I go backwards? I haven't tried that yet. Yeah, that doesn't work. Alright, try doing the normal thing then. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, this is one of the worst instances you can be in the I solved one of them somehow, but I don't know how to solve the rest. Alright, well, I'm going to try the ghost house and see if the theory holds for the ghost house, that you can just go around the set. Because the tidiest of the three platforms, I feel, is fairly obvious what to do. Up is. Up. I mean, there's two obvious places where up could be. But up is a proper noun, is capitalized for some reason. And fire isn't German. At least, not living in Germany, so I guess I can't make that assertion, but it's unlikely that it's just a capitalizing of noun thing. Yeah, this is the tidiest of the three. Tidiest of the trio. Okay, this is in Ghosts, so let's try the theory from Ghosts. Oh, dang, I did it backwards. Dang it, I did it backwards again. Nope. I did it right once, somehow, and now I don't know. Okay. Like a clock. Like a clock? Is it a walking clock? The walking clock? Is it some sort of walking clock under that box? No, it's my dog. I, at this point, am utterly confounded. Let's go back and read the messages again. It means to ascend the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. I have no idea what that means still. Knowing how the lands connect is vital in revealing the essences. Omit the land of beginning. Okay. Sure. Each of these 6 lands hides an elemental orb. The spoken words of the resulting beings shall guide the curious one. Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order. Its essence shall manifest itself. Throw me a bone, you can throw me one. Oh, but I want to solve this. I feel like there's an awful lot of possibilities. So here's what I did up there is I typed in, I danced the wake up dance glyphs, but starting from the sky place, then going to the ghost place, then going to the fireplace, then going to the water or the pipe place, and that caused the thing to arrive after 4 glyphs, which is interesting, but not sure why 4 glyphs. Now, the reason I did that is because of the clock thing. I started at noon, at 12 o'clock, and went clockwise around there. That has worked nowhere else. Going more glyphs or fewer glyphs, regardless. So I was hoping that if I started here, because there are pure connections all the way up, except for Sky, then it would work. This has not been the case. So, like, this is doing the same thing, but off by 1, starting at 2 instead. The other thought that I've been thinking about is whether or not we need to take into account the warps. If we want to warp on any given step. But why would I choose to warp on any given step? If we're using the ordering that we got from how we have to walk through this to solve it in the first place, then that's already that theory's already gone, because we start with Sky. Sky's the end of the thing, but we don't start with Ghost House. You can't get to the Ghost House without visiting a different node first. You absolutely have to go to the water area to go to the Ghost House first. So that doesn't work. Is there a specific message that I should read again and think about harder? Would be my yes or no question. It's not even a yes or no question. Is there a specific message? I did find the one that was behind the tree and I didn't screenshot it, and I think that was a bit dumb, but I can remedy that myself in a minute if I need to. I'm gonna get Luigi in the box. Other thoughts are, I'm not standing in necessarily the right spots. Like, there's narrow windows where this actually works. But I kind of, like, the broken path thing was definitely an obvious, here is a wide area to do this in. Some of the other ones less obvious to me, like the nose. But resideth above the tidiest of the trio. There's no way I'm in the wrong spot for this, right? This is the tidiest of the trio. It's the clue that comes into the ghost house. It's 3 things, one of which is tidier. So this has to be it. Assuming that you need to stand at a specific location for that to work. Which I think is correct, but I have to go back and test that theory by pushing an older save. Which I could do. I do have older saves. I keep track of my saves that way. Did it for chat hacks. This turns out to be really useful for moderation. What was my question? Is there a specific text box I should revisit and ponder? Like the first few words to figure out which 1. Just in case, async and doing other things at the same time. So I figured typing out the message would help too. I'm gonna quit iCal because I don't need it. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences. Omit the land of the beginning. Like, that clearly indicates it's the relative locations, kind of. Like, I feel like these 4 messages, except for the sky thing, who the heck knows what that means? The sky thing seems relatively irrelevant to everything else I've been doing. But the lands all have multiple connections, except the sky one, really. Is it possible I'm just dancing badly? Definitely was a problem last time. Oop. Like, at this point, I'm just not sure. I had a theory about how this worked, which has been disproven, which sucks. There's not much I can do about that. I know pretty well how the lands connect at this point. I know how clocks work. At least I'm pretty sure about that. I'll admit to being somewhat an expert at reading them from massive distances. But still, I know how clock faces work. Having, been through the American education systems is a very important thing you have to learn. I'm gonna go get that screenshot just in case. The matter is the value of reading the clues correctly. Okay. That's not unreasonable. Take my screenshot of that. Cool. I have to see if I can actually time it so that we can break this at some point. Because apparently if you do this OBS stuff badly, it causes actual OBS crashes. If you send a message while it's still in the process of processing another one. Which is interesting. And terrible. Anyway. The essence of a land is its center. Which, I guess I've already made that assumption? Kind of? I kind of made that assumption? I don't know. The one about scanning the land, but at this point it's about reading it correctly. Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order. Its essence shall manifest itself. In this order. Does make me wonder if I somehow accidentally got that one then. Because, like, what I thought it wanted me to do, I thought I did, and I thought I got it right. So I'm actually legitimately confused. Actually, could you confirm that I did the right thing to get the sky glyph? I think that would actually be very useful. Would that be useful? Like, it's possible I stumbled into the solution on accident, and that I wasn't supposed to do that, but it seems so very unlikely to stumble into anything given the way these glyphs work. The connecting lands, there's multiple connections between lands, ignoring the center, of course. So the woodland connects to both the waterland and to fireland, ignoring the center, which I'm not sure what we'd do about that. I've been ignoring the numbers on the lands. I've been ignoring their key weights, which clearly at this point I probably should. Okay, well, let's just try doing the thing I did last time. Asking if my logic is correct. Don't really want to answer that. That's fair. Might have to. You might. I mean, basically the question is that I have is that I blind stumble into an answer and now I'm in a rat hole because I can't think of any other things to do. Which isn't great, I will be honest. At least for me. Put a note there so I can sort it up to the top. Let's read our messages again. Sky, heavens, knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences. Omit the land at the beginning. Maybe I'll just draw out how I think the lands connect somewhere nearby. And maybe that will help me a bit. Alright, so let's just draw one quick hex arc here. Just use the numbers rather than their names or anything. Using knight moves away, I guess. That's how I'm doing this. Okay. So, this only connects to the center. 3 connects to 4. Also connects to 5. 4 connects to 2, and that's a bidirectional. Ditto here. We'll point out that the connection to the ghost house is not bidirectional. 1 and 5 are bidirectionally connected. And then we have all of the crosses, which are technically bidirectional, but most of them aren't, really. So 3 does connect to 5, but really 5 connects to 3. 1 connects to 4, and 2 connects to 6, because you can't really get out of it. This does lead to an ambiguous way to actually go around this graph. Like multiple ambiguous ways to go around the graph. Because like, if I start at 1... I guess I start at 1, I can either go to 5 or to 4. If we're assuming clock faces, I'd have to go to 4 and ignore 6. So, I guess what I should do... I'm going to try here, going back to the room. Go behind the tree, because that's what I think I'm supposed to do. Is do the 1 dance, then the 4 dance, then the 2 dance. Okay, that didn't work. Let's try going down here and doing the dance, because I'm not certain if it wants me above, or just kind of near. We do the 1 dance, 4 dance, 2 dance, 3 dance, 4 dance. Nope. Okay. But yeah, if we assume those are unidirectional, then it's not nearly as bad. But then I have to know why I'd pick one edge versus another when I actually have a choice, right? Because 1 going to 4 is easy. 4 going to 2 is reasonable. And then you don't backtrack, you go to 5. But at 6 doesn't really have an edge to 3. Like, why did that work? And I keep coming back to that question, why did that work? And the answers I have I don't like. Like, such as, I was standing closer to the right place, as Luigi hides everything but his nose behind a tree, I just realized. But that one was, like, incredibly clear about where I needed to stand. This one is kind of clear, I think, about how I need to stand. We go look at it. Words written below and behind, above the hidden words. So yeah, I do say that the way the hint is written, it definitely sounds like I should be doing my dance up there. Okay, tried that. Try the original. Oh, I messed up after the second loop. But it doesn't matter. That was the second loop. Why does that matter? Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. Yeah, I think maybe I'm just too mind killed on that. All right. When one is too frustrated with a given puzzle, the correct answer is almost always stand up and take a break. So I'm going to stand up and take a break. Oh, yeah, I should do that. I'll be right back. I do love the BRB screen. And the beautiful thing is the reset's going to work right now. It got stuck. I probably should put more work into the BRB screen, but I'm not going to. Yeah, getting up really didn't help solve the puzzle at hand. So now it comes down to really what happened the one time it worked, and whether or not it was a fluke. I'm beginning to wonder if I just happened to get RNG lucky enough that I did the right thing completely on accident. Like, if it's still there, we'll look and be happy about looking, but, like, if it's not, we can try again. Okay, yeah, it's still there. So we know it worked once. But I'm not sure why. Like, I feel like I'm doing a right thing. How the lands are connected is interesting, but they're mostly connected in a clockwise fashion, aside from the top one. Which makes the top one, like, a bad one to try first. Maybe we should try one of the other ones. Alright, so we tried the nose, we tried the 3 platforms. Watchful Quartet we tried once. We found the hidden words. Lieth where up is. Well, maybe we should try to figure out what that is, if nothing else, while I'm thinking about other ways I could express the clock. I'm kind of impressed how far I got without pressing the D-pad. Where up is. What could up be? That's not up. Maybe the word up? Solved it by accident. You won't say why, but it technically should have worked. That is very helpful to know. Thank you. That is very helpful information that I think is kind of necessary. Okay. So I solved it by accident, so I really should throw away my theory as it was working. What would up be? Up is. Up is. Notice there's like a shape of some sort, like a keyhole or possibly matching the weird like Manowar shape. Really trying to figure out why it actually worked for me. Thank you, that is very helpful. Because, like, I am completely baffled at this point because none of the things that were similar to that worked. And I think I might have just gotten the RNG lottery somehow. All right, let's try to open our minds here. Let's go back and read the messages. Scan the land as a clock would. Reciting the connecting lands in this order. Well, each land has both a glyph and a number associated with it. I could try using the number instead. As my dance. So let's, I guess, try that. We draw the numbers next to them. That's not one, Pat. You are terrible at this. Two. Three. 4, 5, 6. Okay. So try reciting them in the order of a clock face. So let's try that instead. Alright. Alright, well that was starting from that spot, but it didn't work. The essence of a land is its center. The essence of a land is its center. Wonder if that means I should look at the atlas. Like, do each of these have an area I would actually legitimately call their center? A lot of these things have really awkward shapes. And sort of, if I were to judge them to be a center, are not very interesting. So, like, the center of the skull is a dot. Which is the null dance. The center of the tower, looking at this, would be this room. Which is disconcerting. So yeah, I don't know if center is the right term here. What could center mean? Actually, is there any information I could provide you that would help with debugging? Like memory, if you want to read memory addresses, you can. So if you want to figure out what's going on or read the seed as you know it, to help you figure that out, that is something you can do here. Like, I have support for reading memory addresses natively baked in. And because it's not SA1, it won't crash the computer. But yeah, okay, so I didn't have that message before, the hidden tree one. Which probably is important, right? Because you'd only get that after you found that orb. Glowing words are engraved into the back of the tree. The essence of a land is its center. But what is the center of a land? I assume it doesn't mean use the central dance thing again, because that's what I've been doing and that doesn't work. So I think that there must be another glyph somewhere that corresponds to the center? I could use the atlas to come up with that, but like, what is the center of an area like this? Like, I'm not really sure what to call it. But that has to be really important. None at all. You know why it worked? Some of your later inputs were correct, but you had already had incorrect inputs beforehand, so it shouldn't have worked. Interesting. Yeah, I only put in 4 each time, and that felt wrong. Well, that's a one-way, you can't go back. I think at this point, either I need to be a lot smarter, or I need a hint. I really do not know what to do at this point. Part of that is the getting confused by accidentally solving it, I think. Let me see, what was the last thing you told me to be smarter about? Could read the one about scanning the land, but at this point it's a matter of reading clues correctly. Okay. Like, I have 4 clues that exist that I'm not really sure the utility of some of them. The to the sky, to the sky, to the sky thing, no idea what that's supposed to be about. Fire connects to that. I don't think I used that in solving the... Yeah, well, actually, no, that wouldn't have done that. That wouldn't have worked that way, because it wouldn't have actually corresponded to the tree area, because that was not a message from Blarg. So that's not true. The only area that is the heavens is over here. Like, what would that mean, up, up, up? Like, maybe there's an up pipe there? Or to the sky, to the sky, to the sky is up, up, up. I also don't know what the deal with this up thing in the water area is. Up, up, up. What if it's possible to get up there anymore? The fact that some of my inputs were correct is even weirder now that I think about it. Oh, wait. Right. You can still get up here by doing that. Thou art foolish. Thou art foolish. Thou art foolish. I'm feeling that way, Blackbird. How you doing? Huh. That is an interesting email I just got sent by somebody. That is really weird. At Loudon St. Falstock. What the heck is that? Oh, this guy's in Canada? Huh. It's even weirder. Or Australia? I don't even know anymore. Assuming this might have been the Irish dude who has the same name as me. But nope, guess not. Good. Winding down. Had to drop the La Moulinish reference in. One day I will get those. One day I will get those. Not today, not tomorrow, not next week, but one day. Okay, so I have 4 message boxes worth reading still. What the heck do I do with any of these? Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences amid the land of beginning. Easy. I'm happy to omit it. Each of these 6 lands hides an elemental orb. The spoken words of resting beings shall guide the curious one. I think I've used this. I think this is literally just saying that talking to the sleeping mole and everything, it tells you how to do it. So I'm going to change this to yes, I've used this. What do you... There we go. Alright, so that leaves really only 4 messages I haven't used. Each of these 6 lands hides... Oh, wait, no. The means to ascend into the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. That means nothing to me. Knowing how the lands connect is vital, revealing the essences. Emit the land of beginning. Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order. Its essence shall manifest itself. Glowing words are engraved in the back of the tree. The essence of a land is its center. I mean, the essences clearly aren't at the center of the worlds because the essence for this one is over here. So that's obviously wrong. Or obviously not what that means. Managed to figure out everything else. It's the last thing that eludes me. Like, each of these definitely has a number. Each of these has its wake-up dance letter that corresponds to it. These also have their atlas letters, which could be helpful. Like, maybe I need to find all these locations, use the map, and find their atlas letters, and use those as the dance? It seems weird to be reusing the atlas, though. Luigi! Slopes are fun. Actually, here's a direct question. Is the to the sky, to the sky, to the sky thing still relevant, or did I solve whatever that was without the aid of that clue? Like, I kind of feel what that's telling me to do is there's some sort of way to get back to where the awakened star is. But I'm not entirely sure. There are still some rooms that have no utility, like this. I'm just trying to think of any surface area I haven't gone over. Also, how would I know which rooms have... I mean, yeah, no, redoing the Atlas thing would be really hard, because I need to know which room has which. I need to figure out the room that has up. Like... That certainly isn't the word up. I mean, it's up, but it's capitalized, so it could mean... Uber person. Under plate. Umber purple. Has up. It was what it said, right? It has up. Mine essence lieth where up is. It could be an arrow? That's fair, actually. That's fair. Like, this definitely doesn't point up. Kind of points to the right, if anything. Like an escalator. Escalator. Elevator. Up. Yeah, where up is. I guess this would be up. This is definitely up. Okay, so we found the room at least. Okay, so here's where I think I'm at with this. I need to find a set of glyphs. I don't have the right set of glyphs. I need to find another set of glyphs that correspond to the world somewhere. Possibly at the center. Then I think I need to recite those glyphs in clock order starting at the location I'm at. That's what I think I need to do. I don't know where else I can get glyphs beyond going and doing this. Like going and grabbing the glyph area from the Atlas map, but I don't really want to do that because that feels weird. But the essence of a land is its center seems like it's an important detail. I don't think we're reusing the dancing glyphs again. I don't think so, at least. I guess also, may as well, I haven't posted this in a while. You want to see the spreadsheet I'm working on, here's the spreadsheet. I wrote a script to upload pictures and then put them in the spreadsheet to make my life slightly easier for this. And you know what? It has been a lot easier managing all the pictures. Anonymous goose. And capybara. I like the capybara. That's a good one. And panda. The funny thing is, these aren't, like, persistent. Everyone sees a different set of anonymous animals. Except in my case, you see the cat pushing the question sphere. Because I am known to the spreadsheet as me. And no one else. The ACLs are set properly, so you can't actually mess with it. Which is important for these. So what does it say about me? Oh, it just says a Pat CDR. Doesn't say anything important. Alright, back to the questions at hand. Between these four messages, I think that's the rest of the game, so I just need to come up with what this means. The essence of a land is its center. Okay, so if I was going to have the center location of this, it would be at the nexus of these four corners. It would literally be like right here. This is where the center would be. I don't think this is where the essence lie. Guess we could try running our theories on this. On the up. Let's try one or two. Okay. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences. Emit the land beginning. Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands. In this order, comma, its essence shall manifest itself. The essence of a land is its center. Where would we find a center? The essence of a land is its center. Essence of a land is its center. What does that mean? The essence of a land is its center. Let's look at the atlas again. Could it be the connecting rooms? No, I don't think so. What do I do with this? The essence of a land is its center. I don't think that any of these things are symmetrical enough to say there's a center place. If we're looking at the map. Some of these, yes, I could make an argument for a center. An awful lot of these, no, I can't. And none of them are simple centers either. Okay, Fire, if you're still listening, I think I would appreciate some sort of bone being thrown. I think I'm at my wit's end. I legitimately do not know what to do at this point. I have like 50 theories I could test. I have a bunch of stuff where I might need to collect more data by reusing some stuff, but the way this has all been done, I don't think I want to reuse data. And the fact that some of the inputs are correct is also weirding me out. Scan the land, not the entire realm. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. Scan the land, not the entire realm. Oh, that makes more sense. Alright, that's useful. Let me think about that then. Essence of a land is its center. That makes more sense. Because that'd be the location of the essence. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing its essence. Scan the land as a clock would. Reciting the connecting lands. Scan the land as a clock would. Reciting the connecting lands in this order. Scan the land as a clock would. Scan the land as a clock would. Scan the land as a clock would. Reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. Scan the land as a clock would. Scan the land, not the entire table. The land. Scan the land as a clock would. I mean, I feel like this one, there's sort of an obvious clock pattern. We could use the atlas to input some stuff. But yeah, the first glyph I put in was definitely wrong of whatever that was. Reciting the connecting lands in this order. For the purposes of this conversation, is a land a room? Or is a land a specific area, such as the sky area? Also, I have a hard time reading scan the land, not the entire realm. I keep wanting to see the entire table. It's definitely not how that sentence ends. Can easily determine that from other clues. Okay. Let me look at the ones I've used before. Maybe one of them mentions the word land. Because then that would at least be resolved. With a glyph bound to each one, the ancient creatures are all attuned to a land. So I think that that would definitively say that a land is, in fact, a larger area as opposed to it simply being a single room. Yeah, I agree with the in a clockwise manner. I'm still not sure about that either. I want to go to a room that I know is the right room somewhere. Where do I want to go there? I think I want... Oh, I want to go to the tree room. I feel like the tree room narrows things down enough. One thing I'm still not certain about is whether or not I need to stand in a very specific spot to do my dance, or if simply being in the room is enough. See if there's any other clue I want to run across to double check that? No. Oh, the atlas contains information on the interior of the lands in this realm. So that also would make sense. And Synergy is starting and restarting itself forever because it does that sometimes. They really want me to upgrade the software, and I'm not going to. I paid for this version, and I'm not going to upgrade. Swear to God, they keep trying to get me to, and I'm not going to pay for it. As a clock would... Recite the connections. Connections. Go back to the top again. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essence. Omit the land of the beginning. I think the connections would be between lands based upon my reading of that one. But then scan the land as a clock would is definitely not between lands. Reciting the connecting lands in this order. In this order. Its essence shall manifest itself. The connecting lands in this order. In this order. Alright, so we're currently here. Scan the land as you would a clock. Well, there are some where it's kind of obvious where you could easily scan from if we're going to use the atlas. Like, there's clearly places where you could put a center in them. Other ones, not so much. The connecting lands. My Land's End. What if this is one of those things where I'm going to feel so dumb at the end of this? I'm just jumping around because I can't really think at this point and talk at the same time. I figure I may as well just jump around. I'm mildly tempted to turn on chat hacks just to mess with stuff. The center of a land is its essence. The center of a land is its essence. Or the essence of a land is its center. I keep coming back to that. And hoping it will actually do something. But I don't think it's going to. I mean, the center thing definitely seems to fit well with the clock idea. But the thing is that if the essence is the center, this has only got 4 locations next to it. And the other area that we did this in only had 1 adjoining location. Which is bad. Definitely think I ended up rat holing a lot because of the accidental solve. Yeah, the only thing I can think of right now is that if I can find the Room of Essence and then treat that as the center of a clock and then recite the adjoining things based upon the Atlas picture, which, like, here gives me a few things to try. So we're gonna try it, because it can't hurt. Yeah, try again just in case I messed up. No. Reciting the connecting lands in this order. Scan the land as you would a clock, reciting the connecting lands in this order. Scan the land as you would a clock. I'm deciding like which one would be the smart one to go look at to understand this. I don't think reusing the Atlas stuff makes sense, but there's an awful lot of stuff in the Atlas that could be reused. It's a humongous document of data. Like this is our bit here. It might be the nose, it might not be. I mean, I guess that's one we're uncertain about, right? Like, there's ones where we know what room it is because it literally tells us. So if we look at those, like I feel like this one in particular, there aren't a lot of adjoining lands. In the sense that, like, there's 3 possible rooms that we could look at here. And throw into that, so we'll try it, because why not? It doesn't hurt. There's only 3 of them. Double check where we are, actually. Yeah, that one, okay. Yeah, no. Okay. I feel like there's something very important. There's like just a step I'm missing. Very important step I'm missing to produce a list of glyphs somehow. I feel like I'm missing 4 steps or something. I'm not sure I'm missing 1 step. Like a clock. Like, what could I do here aside from doing something clockwise? And then why would I choose any time or place to do a specific thing? The connections between them would mean a lot of things. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences. Like, am I supposed to use the inverted numbers? Is that the connections? Recite the connections, maybe? Because I would a clock. Third one, right? There we go. The funny thing is, I'm not much of a stranger to this specific thing. It's happened multiple years where Codex gets to the end of a mystery hunt and struggles on one meta puzzle. Sometimes it's the same one everyone else is struggling on. Sometimes it's not. Like 2005, every single team was stuck on the orange meta. Whereas this Reverie, there were like 6 teams that were all within spitting distance, and they were all stuck on different metas. All of them. Like we were stuck on the dice battling one, which mostly we failed at because we never printed out the amended dice patterns that we needed, which is a bit embarrassing. We spent a lot of time trying to solve. We also tried to keep shoving them into the reactor for some reason, which was just wrong. You need to make an arbitrary form as opposed to using the reactor as a form for that. But I digress. I'm really hoping neurons start activating here. I'm gonna go talk to the moon again. Maybe the moon has something to say that's useful to me. Don't know if I talked to it after reviving one on accident. Still love it. Okay. Celestial Orb. Mine own essence. Oh, that's the... The glyphs of origin show me their true meaning. You know, I never took a picture of this. I think that that's a relevant thing, suggesting we still need to be using the glyphs of origin. Okay. The glyphs of origin show me their true meaning. The glowing words are engraved. The essence of a land is its center. Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order. Its essence shall manifest itself. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences. Omit the land of beginning. The means to ascend to the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. I don't know. I just don't. I definitely feel like there's, like, 2 steps that I'm not... Okay. How I want this to work. I want there to be an ordering. I want to use these glyphs. I want to use these glyphs as a dance. Why do I want to use these glyphs as a dance? I want to use them as a dance. Because the moon said that I needed to give the true meaning of them, which would change things. The clock thing, the more I think about it, the more weirded out I am by that message. Doesn't the clock one come from... No, that comes from the message. Never mind. I thought that might have come from the ghost. I'm beginning to wonder if I'm just missing, like, another important message somewhere that reveals how something should work. But I think that if I'd asked Fire for a hint and that was the case, would have been given a much more useful hint than think about the word land. I pretty much think I've tapped out everything I can about lands. It's the up thing that's bugging me. Like, what did that message mean? Was it actually relevant at some point and I missed it? Or to the sky thing, not up. Unrelated concept. Unrelated but important concept. A True meaning of the glyphs. So some of my glyphs were right. Okay, so, But I guess that's not information I'd have inside the game, right? If some of my glyphs were right. Oh, here's the mole for eyes in case you wanted to see it. Some of my glyphs were right. The ordering is different. What the heck am I doing with the clock? The clock is the ordering. How do I map a square map onto a hexagon Never realized Precipice happens to have a 123.321 in it. That's kind of cool. Pretty sure at some point they used that for a mystery and puzzle. Maybe not the word precipice, but that particular fact. It's not terribly relevant to the puzzle right now, but... How would I clock this? The essence is a center. The essence of a land is its center. This one clearly has a full connected center, but it's not something I can do with the hexagon, which is presently what I have here. The map could still be relevant, but I don't know why. I think I legitimately might just need another hint. I don't know what to do here. I've tried a lot of things. Maybe I'm not thinking about the clock hard enough. Maybe I need to go look at the clock. If the clock gives me... I mean, it's a freaking clock. It's literally a clock. It doesn't give me a correlation. It just gives me a freaking clock. I have 6 numbers. I guess we could double up on them. But again, that comes down to how do I convert overlapping hexagons into squares? Like if the 6-hour day for some reason I always think that's one screen lower than it is. But, like, I can't actually convert that into a clock. Let's say like a clock, not clock. It could be that I'm supposed to... No, the connecting numbers is silly. Because those are just 1 through 6. It would just be 1 through 6 inverted. And I do have this clock. But the thing about this clock is, again, it's in 12 points. Can't really convert this into a square. I mean, I guess technically speaking, this does convert it into a square, doesn't it? This doesn't actually give us a map, so we can't look at it, but technically speaking, this does convert a clock into a square in a manner of speaking. I mean, but how it does this is by pretty much abandoning most of the... Yeah, it's got to be like... Was it 7x7 space for that to work? If we're using this mapping again? Which I'm not convinced makes a lot of sense. Also, so glad I didn't bother writing this all out. because it turned out not to be necessary, but like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, you can do it if it's a 7x7 area, but very few of the maps have a 7x7 area. Pretty sure that might be the minimal radius you need for this to work, or diameter you need for this to work. It's a case of, like, I feel like there's a million things I could try and none of them seem to work. Stand here for a minute and think about things again. Anyone in chat has ideas, feel free to throw them out. Because I'm very much at wit's end. Which was a physical location in an episode of MathNet. It's a fun episode. Tuesday and whoever the other guy are going to go to a murder mystery weekend. Sherlock Holmes themed. But end up in an actual, not quite murder mystery weekend, because no one dies, but people keep getting abducted. And they discover it has to do with the color wheel. And mostly a guy who's really mad about mathematics. Thinks it's cheating. MathNet was always kind of a weird show. Because it was Dragnet, except math. I'm just rambling for the sake of rambling at this point. How do lands connect? So I'm staring at my connecting lands graph. They connect in a multitude of different ways, except 6 that doesn't really connect to anywhere except the center. And 2 has a edge to it. Like, I feel like the connecting graph is important, but I can't prove it. Scan the land as a clock would. This is a land. This is a spot where a clock could be. Has adjacencies of a specific type. Maybe there's a second page. Go for more blue pages. Nope. Just need P-speed for it. Reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. Reciting the connecting lands in this order. And scan the land. Scan the land as if a clock. Cite them in this order. I'm gonna feel hella dumb when this ends up being solved. Ooh. Gotta watch with a minute hand and a second hand and a millennium hand. Like a clock. Also this. Why this? Why 1? Like, is there like a official number hidden in each world somehow that I missed? Like, that 1 didn't actually serve any purpose other than making it clear that was the room we were looking for. Like, maybe that's actually an important detail, is that there happens to be a... That's a 1. Am I just bad at numbers again? That's a 3, isn't it? Not sure why I think that's a 1. Because it looks like a 1. I don't know what else to say about that one. No, I guess it's a little bit short and stubby for a 1. But it could be a 1. I mean, the way I write these, the lengths of these things are pretty inconsistent, so that just might be on me. Short on the right and taller on the top. I should look at an actual number as opposed to looking at my numbers. Because the way they're drawn probably makes a difference. Yeah, there is always a kind of a thinner arm there. Oh, I guess... Wait a second, I see what you mean. That could be... That could be a 16, I guess. There's a line underneath it. If you're that imprecise about how to present it, I think it'd be a number. Fair. I'm just looking for any level of signal at this point. Anything that I might have missed to help me figure out what I'm supposed to do with this clock stuff. Guess we just go look at what a 1 looks like. So we can be precise. Or I'll keep jumping into the freaking stairs and falling down. Or I'll keep missing the stairs and falling down. Just gonna get P speed. Just safer. Yeah, I could, be looking at that and be like, oh, it's a number. Yeah. Yeah, I think based upon the clock, it's supposed to be fairly uniform in size. You're supposed to be very nicely drawn right angles. And any sense of distortion is probably just on me. With the Millennium Hand. Okay. What should I do with this nonsense? Scan the land. Okay, I'm looking at the land. As I would a clock. Reciting the connecting lands. In this order, the essence shall manifest itself. Scan the land like a clock. To scan the land, not the lands. Recite the connecting lands, presumably using the glyphs of origin. In this order. What order? Like, how do I clock this? The center, the essence is the center. The essence of a land is its center. So if I treat that as the center of a clock, where does that put me when I'm trying to map this onto a hexagon? Like, I just don't know. Alright, well, I'll try something. No, no, we're at that guy. Well, definitely not that. As a clock. I feel so stupid right now. Like, there's just one logical leap I need here that I'm just not seeing. Like, I want to put the center of a clock somewhere that is the center with the essence, but then I also need to correspond the numbers to the glyph somehow... And I still don't know how to get to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Unless that's literally just telling me, you know what you gotta do to climb things? You gotta hold up. And then maybe press up. Which would be incredibly silly at this point. Like, ridiculously silly. How about another bone? Like, I have been thinking on your message for at least 30 minutes now, and have come to no reasonable conclusions. The land-lands distinction seems really important, but I just do not know how to interpret the land as a clock. Like, the only thing I can think of that makes any sense is using the atlas numbers, but then those don't correlate well with the glyphs. Because again, the glyphs... It's a hexagon. Just means clockwise. Okay. Just means clockwise. Have I just been massively overthinking this? Is that really what's been going on? Scan the land clockwise. I mean, do all of the lands have a loop I could go around clockwise? Not precisely. So, like, this one has a loop I could go around clockwise. But several of them don't. Again, the beauty of the atlas. Like, Tree World definitely has one, but I can't exactly go around it clockwise because those parts don't actually connect. Skyworld has one. Pirate Place has many. Waterworld doesn't really, and neither does Fireplace. So, like, going around, there's not like a large loop I could do that on. Clockwise. Alright, you know what? Let's just try it. Can't hurt me. Alright, so I'm in this room. I think after doing enough of these dances I'd get used to them, but somehow no. Okay, so no, not that. I don't think I need to reuse Atlas. Like, I like having it around to look at the space, but I don't think reusing it's what I'm supposed to do. It can't be a direct index into these numbers because several of the ones in the loop and around the loop are bigger than 6. So that isn't going to help me. Tower's a land, Caldera's a land, etc. Okay. That was the conclusion I'd largely come to. And I'm looking at the Atlas pictures of these lands to try and figure out where I want to go clockwise. My initial theory is start at the land you're at, use the glyphs of origin in that order. And yeah, that was it. Which felt right, and worked once, but clearly is wrong and does not work. Something definition of insanity. Like, this land... Oh, sorry. Alright, so Tower connects to Caldera. Caldera connects to Pirate Face. Pirate face connects to water. Water connects to tree land. Then tree land connects to fireplace, and that's our cycle. If we want to keep going around forever in a cycle, we could also do another closed cycle by going from tower, caldera, to pirate face, to water world, to ghost back to the tower. Like, those are options for what we could do in terms of graph stuff, but I don't think I need a graph. I need a clock. And that's scanning the lands, not the land. I don't need this SSH thing anymore. We already took care of that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Let's getting rid of some windows. These definitely do not resemble numbers. That's one thing I'm pretty sure about at this point. Because otherwise, anything could be a number. Especially when we add the secret parts to them. I have made nothing resembling reasonable progress in an hour. Scan the land as a clock would. Let's go clockwise. Okay. Reciting the connecting lands in this order, its essence shall manifest itself. Wait, just the connecting lands? Oh. Okay, let's try that then. Alright, well, Tower has two lands that connect to it, right? Caldera and Waterworld. That's it. Those are the two connecting lands. If I keep doing that over and over, that doesn't get me anywhere. In fact, it doesn't even really connect that way. It connects to it, but doesn't connect backwards. Clockwise. Am I not looking at these clockwise? Okay. Well, okay, so my current theory I'm thinking about is just use the glyphs of the ones that are directly connected to it, ignoring the middle. The ones that are directly connected to Tower are Caldera, which comes through the pipe there, and the teleporter from the water area. So if I were to do those clockwise, it would just be this. Well, and then I screwed it up, but... knowing how the lands are connected. Something's missing in translation here. Because my idea was just how those two lands. I've already fallen off again. Right, not even starting the land I'm in. Yeah, okay. Repeating that over and over does not work. I'm staring at my land connection graph. Oh, I feel so dumb. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do here. It's probably very obvious on the other side of the table. Like, it's not entering the glyphs in a clockwise order from or after. Where are those connections? Are those connections? Where are those connections? Right, well, looking back at the atlas, the connections are in the glowing rooms. They're in different lands. One is above me. Oh, excuse me. There's a connection down to the right that connects to the next part. Connects down to that thing that you can't see because I'm poking my finger at it, which connects to an edge that I can't take. And then I would need to go through Pirate Face Land over to Waterworld. I wanted to come all the way back. I guess I haven't tried that specific set. If I want to do a full connection back to this place. That didn't seem to work either. I have a full connection. I have a full graph showing the connections between all of the things, excluding the center world. Am I supposed to overlay these? Is that what I'm supposed to do? I guess the one part of the atlas I never used was the part in the middle that looks a lot like a clock. That's one thing that's kind of interesting. I don't know, maybe I'm just staring at this and that's not the right thing to stare at. Maybe it's giving me more theories about what I should do than are reasonable. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essence. Omit the land of beginning. Okay. We ignore the land of beginning when things connect. Then I have this graph here that is reasonably accurate. That states that Tree World connects bidirectionally to Water World and also connects to Fire World. No, not really bidirectionally because you can't get up there from Fire World. For Water World, it bidirectionally connects to both Pirate Face World and Tree World, and then unidirectionally connects to Ghost Tower. Then Pirate Face World bidirectionally connects to Water World and Fire World, and unidirectionally connects to Sky World. Finally, where are those connections? where on the map are those connections? Is that more useful? Because that kind of connects there. What does it mean to recite a land? I presume it means to do the Glyph of Origin dance per land, but I'm not sure. Like, based upon everything else, I still think I need to reuse the Glyphs of Origin here for the purposes of dancing. Reciting the connecting lands. I mean, I guess maybe I need to use the Atlas thing from the map? Maybe, again, I'm looking at the Atlas because it's convenient to look at the whole thing. But it doesn't actually give me information, necessarily. Also, things don't quite line up. Interesting that that glyph and that glyph have the same glyph. Is there any other spot where that applies? These don't really. It would be this one to one of these. That doesn't apply. This one, yeah, okay. That's just an interesting coincidence that those two branches happen to share the same glyph while being directly connected, but that doesn't connect to that. That way, this doesn't connect to that, because that's that part of the pirate face, I'm pretty sure. Maybe there's something hidden at the connections. Let's go look at a connection, shall we? To the man who'd run out of other ideas. Maybe there's a glyph that I've missed at the connecting spots. Because there's a glyph for the teleporting ones, but for the falling through and climbing out around ones, I don't think there is. Okay, do I see anything glyphy? Not really. Various connections from land X to lands A, B, and C. These connections are important in some way. I just thought it was kind of weird that how this room looks. Looks like a key. There's a couple other spots that kind of look like keys. But that doesn't look necessarily like a glyph to me. Does this room have a glyph? Not a clear one. Again, not a clear one if there is one. I think we've eliminated as a possibility. Connections can be plotted on a map of X, and we have a clue about scanning them clockwise. That's what I thought I was doing about an hour and a half ago. But it doesn't work. Except the one time it did on accident, it seemed. That gives us an order to recite them. What are we reciting? That isn't what I meant to do. I would assume the glyphs of origin, based upon the other things, but I could definitely be wrong on that front now. Definitely could be wrong on that front. Okay, with regards to the various properties that these areas have, they happen to have properties such as numbers associated with them, 1 through 6, as well as their glyphs of origin, as well as weights, as well as colors, as well as fruit. Yeah, it's very possible I'm just not reciting the right things. Like, the teleporters gives us glyphs for each room. Alright, I guess we could try that. That was a thing that I was thinking about and wasn't doing so hot on. But alright, so we're currently here. We need to go downward to the next area, so we use this one. Then go to the next area from there, which is this one. Then continue along, which should be this one. Then go up, which would be this one. And then it kind of dead ends ourselves from there. Sort of. So if we just use the connecting rooms, such that we can run a circuit without getting into the middle area, we can do that, except for air, of course, because air... I don't just do that, I guess. Alright, well, let's try doing that about a bit faster, shall we? Okay. That one... That one... Nope, that's the wrong one. Ah. One. That one. Current thought is note the rooms that connect in other lands, note the glyphs in the atlas that correspond to those, and dance them in clockwise order. Not sure if that's correct, but it's the best you got. That's kind of what I'm trying to do now. There are different rooms that you can definitely go through because you end up needing to walk back into the center area or from the center area. It did say to ignore the center area. That's the one thing that is pretty dang clear and set in terms of what they've been giving us. I like the idea of reusing some parts from the Atlas because there's so much information here that's not available. This clockwise through the land, I think that you might be right. Maybe I'm just not dancing fast enough. Might also be the... I don't know, that's definitely the room that gets you into that. Okay, let's start over. So in order to leave this place using the regular connection, we... And then... This is how the lands connect. Reciting the connecting lands. Okay. But then it says reciting the connecting lands. That's the part that gets me. Oh, that's not right anyway. Like, I could also choose the teleport and use those instead. Maybe I need to do the whole route through the area. I don't think there's support for... I mean, there are support for longer dances, clearly, because the longest dance I've done so far is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units long. Yeah, it brings back to what does recite a land mean. I thought it was Glyphs of Origin. I'm no longer certain it's Glyphs of Origin. Audible really wants me to listen to things. Unsurprising. But still. Recite a land. Land. Could you use it in a sentence? We need to land this airplane before we can get more peanuts. Land. L-A-N-D. Land. That is correct. Wario Land. You know, it's funny. I think Wario is like one of the very few things I don't have in here. But why not? Let's get the next best thing. There we go. Some Waluigi. How you doing, brawler? I am currently stuck Like the rest of what we worked out makes sense, but this one part seems a bit shaky. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing about puzzles like this is like you kind of live and die by the flavor text, right? I thought you were a bit shaky. Also makes sense. Like lives and dies by the flavor text, and I'm just not getting the flavor text right. With lurking still got the fifth orb. Oh, I remember when I had the fifth orb. Wasn't that fun? Being reminded I need to like reset my computer. Doing something wrong with the input system somehow. Alright, I need to take this off my lap. It's getting too warm. Put the paper over here so I can look at the paper at some point. Okay. So I still have 4 messages that I think I haven't used. Five messages I think I haven't used. It's tough. Tried to make the vernacular consistent. That lives and dies by the player. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm one of those people who comes up with his own vernacular fairly frequently and only remembers that. Hence why this is the ghost house and not the tower. And the caldera is Fireland. And Pirate Face Land or Pipeville, depending upon what I'm feeling like. But, you know, the land thing is definitely consistent when you mentioned it. I'm just not, I mean, the word recite. Well, the first version, this doesn't have much in the way of text boxes, right? Did I write down dance magic? No. Oh yeah, I wrote that down, but that isn't necessarily useful information. I feel like recite means dance, clearly. Otherwise, that's pointless. Recite lands probably means the runes of origin, because it has in the past. I need to recite them in clockwise order, which is what I thought I was doing, but I have to do this with respect to the connections, which really only the bottom 5 are well connected. The top 1 isn't very well connected at all. And if I'm thinking about it like a clock, I don't want to use the bonus connections. It's kind of like playing a game of Clue without using the secret passages. Oh yeah, I guess that is actually kind of what the episode of MathNet was actually about at the end of the day, because everyone was actually named after a color, and that had its own set of things. As well as secret passages. It was a really fun episode. Way better than one where they try to figure out if someone stole diamonds by, like, dropping them to the bottom of a pool. That was less interesting. Those are probably the only 2 episodes of Math that I can recall, which is kind of sad when you get down to it. Actually, no, it's not sad, because we only had, like, 2 episodes. We only had, like, 2 PBS tapes. So it is what you get. Don't have recite. Recite. Yeah. I feel like maybe this is important and I just don't know what to do with it. Alright, so let's read them from the bottom up instead of from the top down to see if that matters. The glyphs of origin show me their true meaning. Okay, so we still need the glyphs of origin. Clearly that's important because the moon said so, and the moon's in the room with all the orbs. Glowing words are engraved in the back of the tree. The essence of the land is its center. Still haven't figured out what that means. But because one of the orbs sent us to it, it's probably important, and was fairly easy to overlook if you were randomly trying to find text. Scan the land is a clockwood. Go clockwise. Reciting the connecting lands in this order. Okay, the connecting lands. The thing is that there's no land that has more than two connections to it, to another land. Ignoring the middle land, of course. So, for instance, Ghost Tower over here really only connects to 4 and 5. Assuming, even though we know we can't go back this way. It's bidirectional in the sense that the gate's bidirectional, but you can't get back to the gate. It's unidirectional. In terms of it being a connected graph this way. Knowing how the lands connect is vital to revealing the essences. I have a graph here. Omit the land beginning. Totally have. And finally, the means to ascend into the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Didn't do anything with that. Like, nothing with that. I know I have Creature of Sky if I go and look at it, but I don't know about going up towards it. Like, that's something I just definitely haven't used, which is weird given it doesn't seem to fit with the rest of the information I have. So I wonder if that's just a clue for much later, even though there's not much later to be had. Alright, what if I was going to confirm one part of my theory, what would I want to confirm? I feel very strongly that recite the lands means glyphs of origin. I feel strongly that the way the land connects has something to do with the map, possibly. Think of connections as you leave the top room for last, because the clock won't start from 12 a.m. As amusing as it is, I actually got the top one earlier, so I don't know why the clock won't start from 12 a.m. I mean, usually clocks start from 12 a.m. They usually blink 12 at you until you do something with them. I think I'm missing your meaning. But I did the top one, and that's the only one I got, and it turned out to be an accident. So that's not great. Like, maybe it's just a matter of picking the right order. Alright, well, what if we try from the opposite side and then go that way? Why not? No. May as well do the thing I've done before. Not gonna hurt me to try it. Okay, that does not work. There's an ordering mechanism somewhere. Either what I'm typing in is wrong or my ordering mechanism is wrong, but I refuse to believe both. I mean, I guess I, refuse to believe it in the sense that I want to refuse to believe it, but they absolutely both could be wrong. Okay, the connecting lands. I guess we could go back to the atlas. I guess let's make sure I'm right about what connecting lands are. I mean, it'd be connecting land. But no, but connecting lands... Yeah, it definitely feels like each land is associated with a specific glyph, though. I.e. the glyph of origin. So this is our connecting room, which is right here, and I can see that glyph right there. That's where I thought it was. Still, this room looks like a key. You know, like the top part of a key? Like a classic Mario key? Not sure that's relevant in any way, shape, or form, but you know. Okay, so I found all of the areas for that. Okay, so here's the connecting room, which is where I thought it was. That's good. It's possible the connecting room that I think it is. I mean, I could be needing to do both sides of the connecting room. But yeah, I thought it was at the far end of the pirate face, which is where it is. Like, either I'm massively overthinking this or massively underthinking this. Either this is so galaxy-brained, I am baffled, or I am rat-holing myself really hard. So, like, a million possibilities. I know I'm so close to the end, too. That's what's burning me. I'm gonna check on the map to make sure I was right about which spot was which I didn't do upon coming into this room. I think I know exactly where it is. Yep, that's the lake. It's a silly message behind the tree. Something about the vine climbing noise makes me want to play Mario 2 suddenly. Alright, and then this room is where I thought it was. Okay, so those are all the rooms I thought connected things that aren't glowy travel rooms. Right, and you're not allowed to do that. I always forget. Much as this burns me up, I think I need to concede. I don't know what to do at this point. Like, without having at least some assumptions confirmed, there's just a big space to try and mess with things. Between that and my not-so-great dancing ability, it's kind of hard to confirm any theories. I'm just not sure what to do. I can go to places where I think I know I'm supposed to be. But that's not great. I mean, maybe the problem is I shouldn't ever be starting. Maybe I should start somewhere else on there, but then if I recite the whole thing over and over, I'll eventually get where I'm supposed to go, right? It wouldn't actually matter. Like, if I'm just going around the origin thing clockwise, if I keep doing that, eventually I would end up exactly where I need to be. Because it won't matter. So it can't be that, because I've certainly done that enough times, unless it's like, oh no, you thought you were doing the right thing. No, you're not. I want to traverse around the graph, but at the same time, it doesn't... Where does that put me? Right? Like... Especially for the top of the map, there's not a lot of space you can traverse from the graph. You can literally only go back to the center area, which isn't what we're looking for. So, things it could be, using the room glyph from the center area from the Atlas and go around that way. But I need to go check which ones are which, because I don't know which ones are which. Guess may as well confirm those theories. We've already done this anyway. Using the edge nodes. I mean, those are at least nice in the sense that it's a full set. I don't want to have to make guesses about which ones are which. I do feel it says ignore. Like, this definitely smells of clock. And then presumably the other one is down at the position I expect it to be at. Yup. So, like, these definitely have a clock nature to them. I guess if I recite those, it might work. These ones on the world map? Like, I can definitely guess where the rest of them are at this point, but I guess confirming water would confirm the symmetry. Which this is not necessary to confirm the symmetry. So yeah, it's right there. Okay, so I know where all of those are. So if we are to assume that and run those from the middle parts using the center part of the Atlas, which was not used for part of solving that puzzle, so it is still, like, extraneous data. It's either extraneous data or useful for solving a puzzle. Is clockwise relative to where I'm inputting the code from, or relative to the overall realm? I've been assuming relative to where I put the code in. But I think if I keep going around the circle, it eventually matches both possibilities. The reason I like this one is it's really hard for it to be somewhere else. I need to remember not to use X when jumping. Okay. So let's take a look. Okay. Nope. Alright, try one more time. It's possible my dancing was bad. Yeah. Alright, well that's going all the way around twice. I guess I could keep doing that, using the thing, and you don't, not just the pipes that are there, but all of them. But that doesn't reciting the lands, that's reciting the middle of the graph, or the middle of the thing. I think that one might have been a bad input. I don't know. There was so much data in Atlas, and it's hard to know whether or not that's to make the needle in the haystack, or if there's actually more needles there. There's so many things I could do when I'm just trying to recite something clockwise. I'm trying to come up with, like, what's a good question to ask at this point, but I just don't know what it is. Several places where we're either right or almost right, and it's really hard to tell which is which. Yeah, there's not a lot of confirmation on any of the things, any of the important things. Because, like, there's also parts I'm wondering is whether or not this is just for flavor or if it actually matters. Like, the essence of a land is its center. Like, does that mean that's where I need to be looking at map-wise? Does that mean... Or is it just, like, a nice thing to say about the essence and how important they are? Ascend to the heavens, is this a weird bit of flavor text? Or is it something I should be using to get a different message that might be important in solving this? Knowing how the lands connect. The lands connect pretty straightforwardly if we're ignoring teleporting in the middle part. They connect in a big ol' U. Especially if we're emitting the land at beginning. Which again is another hint about land versus lands. Scan the land as a clock would, reciting the connecting lands in this order. Its essence shall manifest itself. Yeah, it's not actually relevant there. Yeah, I'm just throwing spaghetti at the wall and nothing's sticking. Alright, well, let's look at the actual clues Fire gave me directly. That's not a 1, that's important. It says scan the land, not the entire realm. Like a clock just means clockwise. Tower is a land, caldera is a land, clockwise. Knowing how the lands are connected. Where are these connections? I went and found the connecting things, but I guess I was assuming the connections... For using the connecting glyphs on the atlas for the ones that were, connections. Maybe I should be doing both the forward and the backward ones. Guess we could try that. Let's try it, because it can't hurt. Actually, let's start over, so I'm not certain I did that right. No, I don't think so. I mean, it could mean plot a course out to the next connection. In which case, the top one doesn't work like that, right? Because the top one, you cannot. You don't really go anywhere. If it's from the teleporter there, then immediately drop down and it should just spawn on me. I do like this and this. So that doesn't mean anything. I'm just baffled. It's completely baffled. Is there anything? What would I ask? What would be the question I would ask if I could ask one yes or no question? What was the question I would ask? I guess the yes or no question I would ask is, does recite the lands mean use the glyphs of origin? That would be the question I would ask. I would love an answer to that. I don't think I'm going to get an answer to that. But that would definitely be my question if I could ask it. Like, I feel like there's some way I'm supposed to correspond the map that I'm looking at, or the Atlas map, into these glyphs and then do a dance. Like, I feel like this part shouldn't be the hard part at this point, right? Like... What's up, Kurumi? How you doing? I'm currently slamming my head against a wall. A Fire 150 sized wall. It's 150 by 150. Not exactly sure what 150 unit we're talking here. Could be meters. Do I want to know what the answer to Precipice's essence was? You know, at this point, sure. I'm just so stuck. I legitimately would take any sort of clue you think is reasonable to throw at me. Because, like, if I can use that to confirm or deny some theories, that would be really helpful. Exactly. I'm curious how you're going to render this. Subterrane's glyph. Okay. Now I need to know which one, what the actual names are. I'm pretty sure I can guess, though. That was it? Just one glyph? That was actually the answer? A single glyph? I assume there's more, right? That's not the entirety of it. You're typing more, I hope. Because if that's the answer... Because, yeah, there's certainly garbage in front of it. There certainly was garbage in front of it. That's it? So that's why it worked. It's because I typed around this until I entered that one glyph. That's it. Okay. I paused long enough to register, that might be why it worked. I guess? I mean, admittedly, I don't dance very quickly. Especially when switching from one direction to another. Okay, connections. So... Connections. This is connected to... that one? That might be why you were telling me clockwise when I was trying to make this work. Because, like, it's connected to Caldera and whatever the water place is called. That's the two connections this has. Just like yellow. Just like yeah. Just like Precipice only has one connection. There are two connections. I'm fairly certain that's the case. And then it depends on where we start, but wouldn't that mean the bottom one would be something like Precipice, Caldera, Water. That only connects to it. Yeah. And it's true. That's the only edge that it actually has. Assuming we're ignoring the fact that some edges aren't exactly bidirectional, right? So in this case, this really only has edge. You know, it just makes sense when you put it that way. Roses are red, silent as a mouse. Your door is unlocked. I'm inside of your house. Lovely message, Steven. Thank you for 6. Nothing quite like those. I do love... I don't know why it scrambles half the time. Half the time it works, half the time it scrambles. I have no idea when it's going to happen. It's been fantastic. Thanks again for that feature, Fire. Or 3 months. Sorry, 3 or... That's confusing. 3 months at tier 1, been subscribed for 6 months. Oh, wait, you resubscribed for 3 months. Okay, well, that's kind of cool, too. Did not know how to parse that sentence. I go it again and see actually what it said, but I think it always uses the length of time as opposed to anything else, so that's why I did 6. Okay, so back to thinking. Precipice only connects to Subterrane. This one connects to those two, so if we try to do this clockwise... I've integrated a Klingon translator. No, to prevent people from, like, snooping in lunar magic. In chat, 4-month streak. Ah, okay. Interesting. That is definitely not the message it gave me. The direct message it gave me is resubscribe for 3 months, which I assume means you purchased 3 months at tier 1. They've been subscribed for 6 months, which means 6 months total. I did not get the streak part. No, it actually gave me that message too. They're very incongruent messages. How very odd. Twitch, still programmed by iguanas. Okay, so let's try this again. Make sure I got the right message. Make sure I'm reading this correctly. Okay, up. Hidden words. The tidiest of the trio. I'm on top of the tidiest of the trio. I am looking at my graph. 3 connects to 5 and 4, which is to say the subterranean area, or the caldera, and the water world. I'm using the glyph. Oh, it's Waluigi. Waluigi looks fine. I put the 2 glyphs in. It does not like that. Why does it not like that? Let's try them in the opposite order. Why did the opposite order work? That's counterclockwise. That's clearly counterclockwise. Like, what kind of clock goes that way? Connections? Water is on top and Caldera is at 6. Connections. Okay. Well, at least I understand what I'm doing now. Kind of. Still not certain why that's the order if we're going clockwise. Not the realm. The land. This land, not the realm. Okay. Interesting. I rat-holed hard. Where in this land are the connections? Yep. I rat-holed hard. And that makes sense because the connection is at the top and yeah. No, rat-holed hard on that. Oh my god. I kept wanting to use the whole sequence somewhere. That's not how any of this works. Alright, so this one has a connection over there and over there. So probably this. Oops. Alright, doesn't like that. Look at the map one more time. I would say that's close to 1 o'clock if we're doing the center right on the thing. The other one's at 9. I would say so. Oh, I think I did red instead. That's what happened. Okay, we'll try the opposite direction then. Guess it doesn't really connect that way, does it? No, it doesn't. You can't go that way. Yeah, 4 is not really bi-directional. Even knowing the answer, somehow. Alright, so in this land, the connectors to the other lands are at the top of that little tower, which, assuming I'm the center of the clock, is definitely past 12. And then all the way over there on the far left, at about 9 o'clock, is Subterranean World. I should actually mark this as used. Yes. Okay, Watchful Quartet within the one that rests. Alright, so the question I guess I have is, do I need to be doing the dance from up here or down? Do I need to be doing the dance down there right below it? I'd much rather do it on top of it. I think maybe that's the key. I need to be doing it down there. Okay. You cannot live down there? Yeah, nope. I don't think I can live down there either. I'm gonna go with that. Let's not even try this. I'm looking at the directions I think I need to press. Let's stay above. Let's stay on the eyeball here. Keep our eye on the prize. So that's not it. So my thought was it connects to that area. Let me look at my map, just again to be sure. Oh, I guess we should include the teleport connection, even though it's not accessible. That's kind of an important detail, isn't it? So it would actually be that, that, and that. Alright, let's try that again. And then... And then... Yep, there it goes. That's cute. I like that. It's nice it's a different color, too. Alright, so don't care about really the directionality as Mario can go. You just care about... Yeah, you don't care about the directionality as Mario can go. Which the subterranean thing would have confirmed in the first place, I suppose. Woolaloo. I still cannot not think about the... I still cannot not think about Age of Empires. Alright, so nose. This is one of those things that's still a little ambiguous to me. Let's see, where's our nose? Gotta follow our nose. Rests in the nose. Alright, so traditional skeleton man, the nose is either this, but I think it's the room below. So I'm gonna go with the room below. Okay. So now, look at the map. So we have 3 directions we can go to from. It's clearly the right one, the bottom one, the down, and that one, which means it's... And I don't know why, but we're gonna go with key colors here. Red, yellow, blue. Which are the primary colors. 1, 2, 3. And it's demo. I just realized I'm demo now. Okay. Yep. One of those songs that I always sing in primary, where they send the young kids at church. Mormon church. The primary colors are 1, 2, 3, red, yellow, and blue. And I forget how the rest of it goes. Has something to do with some religious, spiritual meaning and symbolism, and yeah, I forgot the rest. Just legit. Completely gone from my memory. Oh my. What's up, Marksy? How you doing? Thank you for the raid. As you can tell, everything here is perfectly fine. Nothing is broken. Hope you're doing well. Hope the stream was fun. What were you up to? Let me... Since I don't think Faraz is here anymore. Do an SO. Hi, Rider Reindeer. Happy Mario World. Yeah. It's been going well, except for the fact that I made no meaningful progress in an hour and a half, and now everything makes sense, and we're getting there. Real hungry, stream 10 hours. Good luck with breaking things. I need... Fair enough. Remember World 3 until you did speedruns of Love Yourself and Quickie World 2. Ah, nice! Yeah, this is a completely puzzle-y based game, and so I've just been reaching the final puzzle and slamming my head against the wall as I misunderstood a very important thing. Which I now understand thanks to Fire telling me how not to be dumb about the important thing. So let me look at the map again and interpret this. We have... by the clock, we have purple, and then orange, and then green. Okay. Purple is down, left up. Orange is that, and then green is this. I messed up somewhere. Double check my map. So, oh wait, no. Purple. It's to the left, to the right there. And then, yeah, green. Sakari Espercraft. Yeah, this isn't Sakari. This is Demo from a Super Mario World thing. The collab hack that Talkhouse made. One of them. Probably just too slow. You're probably right. Let me run through it one more time. Purple, orange, purple, orange, green. Yep. Just a bit too slow. I'm looking forward to meeting all of my orbs down there. La Mulana, yes, this is a hack highly inspired by La Mulana, Riven, and many others. If you like puzzles at all, play it. It will probably be in the not waiting section in about, I don't know, 30 minutes. Because I'm pretty sure I put no markers... I know I put no markers down today. Didn't put any markers down last time. Don't think. If I didn't do either of those, then I'm pretty much secure in saying that this is shipping. It's not terribly surprising at the end of the day. Love La Mulana, keep that in mind. Nice. Definitely do. Something reminded Demo Collab intros being... yeah, I've never actually watched much of those. I think I played maybe the intro of Demo 1. Okay, look at our map really quick. Blocks. At noon, we have red and blue. That's it. So red, blue. That was easy, relatively speaking. All right, let's go see. Oh, wait, that's not the right glyph. You are not going to trick me, my own handwriting. We're not messing this up at this late of hour. Okay. There we go. What's up, Fall Circus? How you doing? Okay, so now... Oh, right, it's going to take longer to go that way. We'll go back to the water world. We need to go see all of our orbs and see what our final thing that we need to do is. The nice thing about this is that because I'm not telling you what I'm doing, it doesn't help you understand most of the game. There are mechanics that I'm not explaining as I'm doing them, and I'm just not going to, just because I don't want to spoil it to anybody who actually wants to play at this late time. You've been watching me for 4 hours, yeah, you've spoiled yourself, it's fine. But, like, people coming in right now at the very end of Endgame. Yeah, this way. We're dancing. It's true. It is, in fact, true. Alright. Off to the room. See enough to be intrigued. Oh, hi, Brent. Yeah, I seem to recall you playing some puzzle games the other day. I would definitely recommend picking this one up. And I realized I wrote this on... Actually, I wrote several things on my my first sheet instead of my second. Oh, this is still the second sheet. Oh, good. All right, where is the one I need? Just ended a puzzle-a-thon. May not be best to jump immediately into it, but also do it. It's good. Let's do that better. Nope, messed that up. Okay. Yep. Alright, we got all of our orbs. We got the temporal orb. We got the celestial orb. We have the terrene orb. I thought I said terrets for a moment. Got the oceanic orb. The abyssal orb. And the scorched orb. Alright. We got all the orbs. Mission the Spiel, is this available to play? Yes, it is currently sitting in the moderation section. I do not believe it will be sitting there in about 30 minutes to 15 minutes or however long it takes to finish this up. And I'm going to verify that really quickly by seeing if I actually did put down any markers. I did not. Yeah, no, this is going to get approved at the end of the stream. That rarely happens, but it will be approved by the end of the stream, assuming this final bit works. So I think I need the original numbering system for this. Where was the original numbering system? There it is. Okay, it's going to be hard to see it. You know, maybe I should just write it down again. That's probably the smart move. Let's just write this down again. This is very much a pen and paper style hack. 6, 1... I'm pretty sure I have this information. Oh, it's right there. Let's just write it off of the second sheet. I have the first sheet and the second sheet because I played this for Quack Jam, which was only half of it. Yep, I've got a set of graph paper. I'll take a picture of the notes at the end and post it somewhere, but the notes don't actually help people knowing what's going on. There's enough going on in this game that does not reveal itself unto people. All right, let's see if I can adequately dance. Or... Huh. Well, I expected something to happen there. It said glyphs of origin. Are these still... No. Oh, these are literally the glyphs of origin. Those were literally the glyphs of origin. These are exactly the same ones I've been writing down. But I could have done that anytime. All right, let me look at my notes one more time. All right, what have we used? What have we not used? Used the nose message. We've used this message. I ended up making a thing that posts screenshots to a spreadsheet to keep track of this. Massive overkill. Still don't know if we've used that. We have used that. We have used this. We definitely used this. We still haven't used that. Okay. I have 2 messages total I haven't used yet. I'd post a link to the spreadsheet, but man, it is... Spoilers abound. It's a puzzle-solving spreadsheet. That's what's in them. Alright, well, looking up repeatedly didn't help. So I have all the orbs. Void Stranger notes. I'd believe it. Which one? Oh, no, Void Stranger's not that. That's the block-pushing one. Definitely been on my list of things to look into, but there's been too many big, giant puzzle games. I still need to finish Baba. Okay, so I have 2 messages left. The Glyph of Origin, show me their true meaning. When I unlocked each of these orbs, it gave me the same old Glyph of Origin. Play the Song of Awakening. Big recommend, goes deep, not done with it. That's what I've mostly been what I've read, is it just goes really hard and really far. There's a fellow who I generally look towards for good puzzle game reviews, a guy named by the name of the nom de plume of Zarf, which he's had forever, who's also made at least a few puzzle games. The only one that comes to mind is his one he made as a like sophomore in college. Systems Twilight, which is for like an OG kind of Mac. It's not Mac 2, but like Mac Classic. And I got pretty far into that. Some really good types of puzzles in there too, unique ones you wouldn't see. And then he also has set for some reason, which is less fun. But the walking through gates, manipulating words things. Admire people can make puzzles like that? Yes, it definitely does. It definitely does. Okay, so I have the glyphs of origin. Each of these, the glyph that showed up when I actually unlocked each of these was just the glyph of origin. I thought it'd be something different. I'm clearly looking at the glyphs of origin. So that's not helpful. I did try playing the Song of Awakening, but I feel I could have done that at any time. But let's try it again just in case. Well, that's not going to work. The moon do be asleep. We're trying to wake him up. At least I think that's what we're trying to do. If we have another goal, I'm not sure what it is, because, man, I am running out of message boxes. But yeah, I definitely wrote that down wrong. Or did that wrong. Like, half of the movements are exactly the same. I just need to remember to do those. Alright, Song of Awakening does not wake him up. Let's try the opposite. I took way too long on that last one. Let's try that one more time. Nope. There's an actual Song of Awakening. I mean, it's a dance of awakening, but yes. Honk shoe on the moon, I wish. Alright, is there something about the orbs that is telling me to reorder them? I mean, this is the order I have down in terms of the colors that I had before. So that's not helpful. He says, show me the meaning. Their true meaning. What could their true meaning be? I've done all this work. What do I want to do with them? The glyphs appeared in different places in the world map. I don't think I need to go back and look at the atlas again. I don't think that's helping. They're gushers. Eat them. I don't know. I think that they're more of the... Definitely gobstoppers. Just look at them. They're definitely gobstoppers. Do not bite it down on gobstoppers. That moon is a huge nerd. A little translucent, though? I don't know if they're a little translucent. I think it's more that they've got, like, just a little bit of, Oh, actually, you're right. The stars go through them. They're just really bright stars. They're just really bright stars. They're shiny. I mean, gobstoppers start out pretty shiny. They're pretty well shellacked. Or whatever they actually use, like Carbano wax on the outside. Alright, so I unlocked all of these. I don't know if that... Maybe I need to try doing something else. Doesn't say anything new. They give me a specific name for the orb. Which I probably should have kept track of. So, like, now it's a scorched orb. I want to go upward. Like, I have 2 messages left that I haven't used. Maybe 30 minutes was optimistic. But, like, there's almost nothing left beyond the moon's message and the weird one about going up. Which I still don't know what to do with. Also, I mean, they're everlasting gobstoppers. You can suck them and they never get smaller. So it's definitely okay to pre-suck them. Because they're not depriving anybody of their hard-won candy. I do not advocate doing this, but I still had to say it. This is Zero Ranger music. System Erasure's first game and related. Huh. See the fruits of regain their colors. Oh, I didn't notice that. That's actually more interesting than it might seem. Nah, Mole's still asleep. Yeah, Fire, one of the two developers, Fire and Abdu, made this. One of those, if people message me about moderation, I let them know when it's happening so they don't miss it if they want to see it. Kind of things. And Fire is here, which has been very helpful for the last bit here. Okay, yeah, that's not a new message. You know, it occurred to me I never actually tried to talk to the glyph. The glyph is not interested in talking. But that is the glyph of origin. The Void from Void Stranger, specifically. It's a callback kind of song. Huh. Okay, so the fruit is yellow again. That's interesting. Goth Daisy. No, she's a Wonder Swan Daisy from one of those one of the games that Nintendo licensed. They are the building blocks of this realm. Licensed to the Wonder Swan. It's got the Wonder Swan colors too, blue and green. Luigi Pants Daisy. Everyone wants it to be true. It's probably true. Heck, we could even say she was in Luigi Pants World, why not? This didn't happen to change to a less unmeaningful message. That's still a very unmeaningful message to me. Okay, the true meaning of Christmas. Doesn't happen, no, the trampoline does not respond, so I still can't get up. The true meaning of the glyphs. What could the true meaning of the glyphs possibly be? Really hope I didn't actually need to break the crypto thing for that. Looking for the last egg in Animal Well. It's not dissimilar. Is this where yeah, this is where I need to go down. We're going back to the moon room because I don't know what else to do. I wish I'd noticed the egg or the fruit thing earlier, but I almost never go up that way. No, I don't know what to do with the up stuff. Like, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. There's not a lot of sky in this game. Let me pull up my other picture that I need. Yep. Terrene orb. Celestial orb. Temporal orb. Scorched orb. Abyssal orb. Oceanic orb. Glad you're sleepy enough time to remember this later. I have done nothing useful yet. And one nice thing about this is that an awful lot of this is kind of randomized. So the first time you play will be different from the second time. So I had to actually go and do a bunch of things over. And rework a bunch of different stuff. So just because you saw me do it doesn't mean you can do the same thing. Necessarily. Some of these things aren't completely randomized because that's really hard to do in a puzzle game. But still. The true meaning. Okay. Something I didn't consider. These are obviously rainbow colors. Why don't I try doing this in a different order? Oh, it goes around that order perfectly, actually. Guess we'll just do that. Was half expecting that to work, and half expecting Tricky the Clown to come out and tell me I'm an idiot. Okay, so no, you don't do the glyphs in rainbow order, which, you know, it makes a lot of sense now that I look at it. It's just sitting there in rainbow order the whole time. So that's not a significant order in any part of this. I've tried doing the dance of Wake Up. I've tried doing it backwards. The moon seems uninterested in anything I can tell it. It wants to know the true meaning of the glyphs of origin. What is the true meaning? Or maybe I'm doing it off to the side and that's a problem. Maybe I'm not in a hot spot. Wait, that's not the... Okay, try that again. No, once I hit X, it's gonna break. I need to not be right there. Does maybe make it activate anywhere on the screen? There's a few things where I'm pretty sure it required being within certain bounds, but I'm not sure. But at this point, I'm afraid to ask. Yeah, it definitely depends on the puzzle. There was one that was very clear about the location it needed to be at, which I suspect you need to... several, actually, where I'm pretty sure there's been bounds on them. This doesn't, like, clue any bounds, but at the same time, it's not helping. Okay, what could be interesting about these orbs now? Like, they have colors. I already had colors for them before. They're there, which is important, obviously. I know I haven't beaten this, because it's a 2-exit hack, and I'm certain that once I beat it, something will happen. Some sort of credits thing, even though after doing the first part, credits roll, which... It could be a trap. Just to let you know, it could be a trap. So... something to consider. Sec. Just need to think. For a moment. I'm not thinking very well. Anyway, yeah. What to do with that? What to do with the information I have? How does progress? On transition. What? Oh, how does progress save on transition? Yeah, if you reset the game at this point, it wouldn't matter. Friday reset it earlier. It was like, oh, I shouldn't reset it because that'd be cruel. And I'm like, nah, it doesn't matter. Almost all the important stuff is on paper or in my spreadsheet. I haven't made any progress since the last time I reset it, so. So the fruit colors came back. And I still have a message about going up that I have yet to do anything with. Yeah, progress is in the mind. I mean, I didn't even know about it in the mind. It's definitely on the paper, on the page. I do collect the orbs, and they did save, which I was really happy to see when I got stuck down here and they threatened to disappear when I reset. Certain things do save, but in this case, it doesn't actually matter. I have as much saved as I think I can have saved without having beaten the game. What do I do with these orbs? The names could be important. Temporal Orb was in Tower. Scorched Orb was in Caldera. I really wish I'd taken notes about what the names of these areas were, because I just called them whatever I wanted to. It could be possible the names are important. Like, they could be providing another ordering. I liked the rainbow idea, but in retrospect, we already had that information. So there was no reason to use that. And you could guess that information partially. I feel like you should have to need information these things give you. But what information do they give me beyond their names? Have a dumb idea? Lay it on me. I don't have any good ideas. I've been at this for a while. quick. Kick this off anyway. The fruit is still white here. I haven't looked at this message in a while. Another dream takes form, learn the truth of this realm, dig deeper. We definitely have done that. Talk to the orbs in the same order? Yeah, sure. Why not? Probably should have done that before leaving, but, you know. A little break from oppressive moon music isn't a bad thing. Pretty good at this. Getting back to where I need to be. The fact that these are exactly the same glyphs is bugging me, because I really thought that those would be new things that I'd actually need for something else, but I guess not. Look up my glyph. At least the moon isn't falling down on me. By fruit, spike, and moon! Alright, let's do the order. I guess that one. That one. That one. That one. This one. That one. Yep, I don't think that made a difference. T... B... Nope. Terrine and baguette. That's an interesting word. Is this really a thing? Terrine? Not really. I guess it is. Mundane, earthly. Okay, yeah, sure. That scans. Oh. The wrong kind of terrine? Yeah. The terrine you can eat versus the terrine you can't. Oh. Daisy looks panicked when she's in the process of dying. What else could I do? Like, am I just doing the thing wrong? Like, I don't think there's any extra information to be gleaned. Like, I've used all the messages sans one, which is the moon, and the other one, which makes no sense to me at all. If there's another message somewhere, I'm missing it, which seems unlikely at this late stage. The true meaning of the glyphs of origin is the friends we found along the way, so I don't know what else we could do there. Yeah, that one we've seen before. Dirt and brie. Ugh. I wonder if I could do that in any of the bottom rooms. Or anywhere in this room. Alright, well, back to glyphing. It very much depends upon the type of mold. There are types of mold I'm happy to consume and types I'm not. Such as Jell-O. Though it depends upon whether or not it has carrots in it. Carrots do not belong in Jell-O. That's not how this goes. It is indeed molded. The true meaning of the glyphs of origin. What could we need to do here? Like, I really expected the way this would end is I would get a new set of glyphs. What would you do with the extra messages if your goal is to wake up the moon? Okay, well, show me their meaning. Headbang a lot. Putting cut up hot dogs in. Okay, the message, the two messages I have remaining. The message to ascend to the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky, And the glyphs of origin show me their true meaning. What would I do with extra messages if your goal was to wake the moon? I mean, I guess I'd want to go up to the sky? To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Like, if I annoy him enough, will he just wake up? No. I mean, I suspect this is some sort of weird firmament, but I'm not certain. I mean, maybe if I headbang hard enough, he'll do something? Doesn't seem to be working, though. I don't know if I'm just brain dead at this hour. I spent a long time coming up with a lot of bad theories. Summon Andrew WK. I wish. I think there was an episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force about that, but it was kind of depressing. Which is bizarre for having Andrew WK as your special guest. What would you do with extra messages if your goal is to wake the moon? What would I do with extra messages? With the extra messages? Aren't all the episodes? No, not all of them. Was trying to think of anyone in particular, but no. Depends upon who you're pulling for, I suppose. Typically not Carl. Carl usually gets the worst of it. The water's infected with fire. Oh, that's a good episode, though. The dude they got to play Carl was awesome. Like, he truly was Carl in real life. Okay. What would I do with extra messages? My goal is to wake the moon. Like, these are definitely important. Because that'd be stupid otherwise. T-A... T... Tats... O-C... Tatsoak. Clearly. Tatsoak. No, that's nothing. That's nothing. Is there a slap moon button that I've been missing? Yeah, Master Shake tends to have bad outcomes. Frylock sometimes okay. Sometimes okay for Meatwad. Sometimes Carl wins. But yeah, Shake tends to die horribly. I think it's a rare episode where he doesn't end up dying somehow. Or undead. Or weirder. Yeah, he also deserves it, it's true. Fire, time, sky, earth, sea, and void. It's true. They are an interesting set of, elements. I was trying to remember if that was similar to the set of elements from Breath of Fire 1. Talk to the Celestial Orb thrice, maybe it'll take you to the sky. Not a bad idea. Air and water. No water. Oh, we have water. It's the oceanic orb. Sky can be air, yeah. Light and dark were elements in Breath of Fire 1 because you got keys for them. Anything you got a key for is an element in that game as far as I'm concerned. Send to the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. It definitely is implicating I need to do something 3 times. Did it 3 times before touching the ground, so that didn't help. Like, it's a knowledge-based game. It can't have just been get all the orbs so you have all the orbs. There has to be something these names mean. Like, do I need to go get the names of the areas? Because I definitely wasn't paying that much attention to those. Breath of Fire 1 worth playing? I think it's not bad. I will state right now, though, one of the best things you can do is invest in, like, a bunch of Merble 3s whose entire purpose is to prevent you from having to fight things, kind of like repels in Pokemon. You pick those up and they prevent you from needing to fight things, which can be nice. But as far as like JRPGs go, it's a little rough around the edges, but it's not bad. It's got some fun parts. But for being the first in the series, it's definitely not bad. Breath of Fire 3 is probably a lot better, and you don't really need to play all of them in any order to understand what's going on. They're kind of like Final Fantasies. They're games that have, like, reference continuity, not continuity. Too grindy is a warning. Did start at once. Yeah, the intro area is kind of rough, but once the key thing you have to understand is once you have the Earth Key, spam it. Spam it all the time. 30 damage to anything on the ground is huge early game, and the other keys do similar damage at various times. Finding items that do damage is a big deal, kind of like in Final Fantasy 1, where getting items that cast spells is a big deal. But yeah, it's a little grindy at the beginning, but I never thought of it I needed to grind anywhere, which is why I went with, you know, having Marble 3s. It has a lot of cool systems, like the fusion system, the dragon system's okay. Breath of Fire 3's dragon system is way cooler. But, anyway. Alright. Gonna read Fire's message. To be honest, what would you do with extra messages if my goal was to wake the moon? I have 2 extra messages. The glyphs of origin, show me their true meaning. And the means to ascend to the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky, in quotes. What do I do? I've tried dancing the glyphs of origin in different orders. I guess I could try that order, one of the orders you use to beat the first section. Send the glyphs up. I don't have a button for that. I agree that going to the skies is a good idea, but also I don't have the springboard to go to the skies. I could try going again, but I don't think there was a way to get up there. And also, the skies is the opposite location of the moon, which feels like it's the wrong way to go. Like, I don't think I can get back to where the star was with my present set of abilities. Because the first area you need to wake up a star. That's not exactly hidden. So I don't mind spoiling that for people. Okay. Direct question to Fire. Should I be in this room, or should I be in a different room? That's the question I want answered. Like, is there something else I should be doing before coming here? Or do I have everything I need to solve this now? Or at least should have everything I need to solve this now. Because I am running out of steam and running out of ideas. And I have been burning too many ropes. You absolutely do not have what you need. Alright. Absolutely do not have it. Alright. Well, that helps. Well, I'm glad I'm not sitting around trying to dance repeatedly. Okay, I need something else. What do I need? Glyphs of Origin, building blocks of the realm. Okay. What else could I need? Tap the area out pretty heavily. Yep, that is the thing of paper as I was repositioning on my leg. We want to go up. Press up 3 times. Okay, so the only place that I want to the means to ascend to the heavens, to the sky, the means. Okay, so that, what could that mean? I need to get back up to the sky. I don't presently have the ability to do so. In the past, I employed an item to do so, but I don't have that item anymore. The place I got the item no longer has it. But the message is here. The means to ascend to the heavens. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Should sleep. Thanks for showing you. Have to drive yourself and a friend insane. Alright, sounds good. Let me know when it happens. I'd love to see other people struggle with this. Somewhere I need to look up 3 times. Where? Like, this no longer exists. Blarg is cool. Alright, we've used his message. It's long gone. Absolutely do not have what I need. Okay, what could I be missing? I need to ascend. I need the means to ascend. Where could I possibly find the means to ascend? By looking up repeatedly. Like, do I just need to try it in every room that I could possibly try it in? Because that seems dumb. Maybe just come over here now that we're near the end of the game and maybe it'll magically work? Like, I don't know where I would get the means to ascend. It says means. So clearly it's an offering of an item of some sort. So basically, I want to get up there, I think. I think I need to get up there. But I don't know how. I have a message saying the means to ascend to the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky, which I think just means look up 3 times. But where? I mean, this platform's a bit darker than the rest. That feels like it could be relevant. Look up 3 times. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Don't know. Is there something more? Is something severely changed somewhere and I just need to find it? Like, all the animals are still asleep. The fruit colors are different, which is lovely. It's nice that those are back. But where would I look to ascend to the sky? There's plenty of sky here. In different... Well, I guess no, there's no sky in the tower. There's no sky in the subterranean area. There's no sky in the caldera. There's no sky in the lake, which is oceanic for some reason. Probably one of those lakes that has like a connection to the ocean. Has some brackish water. Treetops. I don't have what I need. Like, there's some sky up here. Like, this is the most sky I have that's not up in the sky area. Are there any more hints about what I'm supposed to do at this point? Am I being dumb and not going to the right place? Let's get the paper off me, because it doesn't seem to matter now. Like, I'm just legit at this point. Nope, I just need to understand things correctly. Oh man, that's not a good sign. That's not a good prize. Need to understand things correctly. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Is it possible it's not looking up 3 times? Let me just embiggen this so I can look at it more. It's clearly the move, the embiggening. The means to ascend into the heavens. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. there's one place I think I've never bothered to go in this whole second run. There's a possibility that that would be a good idea to go to that place, because I definitely haven't bothered going there. I have one cryptic hint about what to do, but I don't know where to do it. Oh, well, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, because I can't actually get up here. Really? Oh, I thought I could at least get the scroll there. This is where there's almost sky. Heavens, there's clouds. Do clouds count as heavenly? I guess they do? It's the only place in the game that has clouds, but they're also just treated as a one-way to make it show that you can't do any fancy trickery. I don't have what I need. Just need to understand things correctly. Thought maybe there's a hidden door on one of these. Or something relating to the clouds. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. There's a reference to Creature of Sky somewhere. The mole is a creature of sky. Maybe need to harass the mole 3 times? I feel like this, more than anything else, has been more cryptic than the rest of it. To the sky. If anyone has ideas, feel free to shout them out. I am definitely not proud enough at this point. We'll go back to the Atlas room. That's a fun place to be. Yeah, that room's still lit up. It's still there. It exists. It's important. One room I haven't been back to in this run. But I can't get back there because I don't have the means to achieve skywardness. Which I'm still not certain how one gets. I was kind of hoping if you try attaching 3 times to the rope, you eventually actually get on the rope. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Said you're going to bed, but you had to brush your teeth and all? Yeah, I get that. It's an important part of bed going. Sky, to the sky, to the sky. Say at the gym, just go up. I wish. I wish. Just go up. Let's try this. See what happens. I was really hoping that maybe something interesting would happen if I went through the pipe 3 times. As far as I can tell, it didn't. That is a reasonable idea here to come to the skies 3 times. This is the sky area, right? Precipice. Yeah, it's a celestial orb. It's the sky area. I may have done it 4 times, which makes this more difficult to know. But I felt like the loading got longer every time, so maybe something changed? It doesn't look like it, though. But that felt like a good interpretation of what was wanted. But maybe I did it one too many times and now it's not going to work. To the skies, to the skies, to the skies. Getting really good at making that jump so I don't have to transition the screen. Like, what could it mean? To the skies. We'll try anew. There's a reason I started early today. I didn't know how long this was going to take. I still don't know how long this is going to take. Tell you, I'm playing something tomorrow that's got, like, no puzzles. Not sure what, but it's going to have no puzzles. It'll probably still have some puzzles, who knows. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Reset 3 times in a row? I don't think so. That doesn't really make sense of into the sky 3 times. I do wonder if, like, running this loop 3 times might be the thing to do instead of going through the pipe. Because, like, I feel like this could be the kind of thing, though it feels kind of silly. But I like the 3 times up the pipe theory, because it felt like something that you could definitely kind of cram in there. So 1. It's true, it does look like a night sky. 2. Forgetting what hack this is. It's very possible. I've forgotten what hack this is. I think this is Grand Poo World 4, but I might be wrong. I just might. I'm just not really sure how to interpret the clue. Like, certainly other clues I've been given... Why can't I make this jump? Like, to the skies, to the skies... Or to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. I mean, I guess what that could also mean is just transition the door 3 times. Which would also been a lot easier. But, like, I'm back to throwing spaghetti at the wall because I can't seem to interpret it the right way. Like, there's something weird in the neighborhood about this last thing. I assume it's a last thing. If there's, like, 8 more puzzles, I would like to know now. Okay. So we did that. It's interesting that it changes the direction she's facing. That's an option when going through doors. I just need to understand. What do I need to understand at this point? I don't have what I need, but I also need to understand. To the skies, to the skies, to the skies. I don't need to, like, break the crypto system and, like, dance out to the skies, do I? Because I don't have full understanding of the crypto system, of the crypto thing. Like, I'm certain there's a very logical way that it works. I just don't know what it is. And never quite figured out enough to be able to encode messages. It's Luigi Pants Daisy Adventures for the Wonder Swan. Is that up pipe within the sky area enterable? Yes. Yeah, Daisy has her own NFTs. Well, Luigi Pants Daisy does. The up pipe takes us to the Atlas area. So I guess that's also a possibility of to the skies, but it's more of to the cave. But no, there was a cryptogram earlier that I didn't exactly solve. I got help. I had some help, and it didn't really require complete understanding. The thing I eventually understood was good enough to solve the puzzle. Alright, well, so much for that. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. I'm gonna sit on the floor till I win. Abe Lincoln, found dead on floor. Possibly starvation. There's no other clues. Just to the skies, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. The means to ascend to the heavens. Like, I'm pretty sure I know what this means. It means there's a trampoline somewhere that I have to look up at to get it, or traverse a pipe or something. But I have no idea where it could be. Like, pretty much all notes in areas like that are action at a distance notes, so I don't think it's in the same area. I mean, it'd be funny, I guess, if it was in the ghost house area. Guess we could go check that. But, like, look up somewhere. Or at least it has sky. Oh, hey. I didn't realize you could enter this from this way. I took the long way around every single... What? What? Huh. Well, that's kind of cool. The saddest in me wants to start swimming above there, but I know I probably shouldn't. Anyway, branches with leaves are unjumpable on. So I could only climb the tree this far. Looking up did not help. Alright. Is there anything that I can go look at to help my understanding of this? Because I don't know what to do. And there's not a lot of surface area in the game remaining. Like, I've used up all the other non-moon messages. I think I just need to go up to the star. I need to go up to the star to talk to it. That seems like a very appropriate way for the game to almost end. But, like, this message could mean anything. The means to ascend into the heavens, to the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Alright. I've been sitting for like 3 hours. I think it's time for a short break. I was feeling so optimistic, too, once I got all the orbs. Yeah, Fire's been kind of in and out. Don't blame him. I feel like the message seems really literal. Yeah, that's something I don't want to do. I thought about that, too, and I'm really hoping that's not the answer, because I never broke the crypto all that well. Like, I solved it well enough to solve the puzzle. I don't have what I need to deal with the moon. There's exactly one message remaining that's not the moon's message. I don't think the moon's message is relevant. But I don't know. Also, don't know how much more of the game is left. Like, is there... Oh, sup, Groovy Gadget. Like, if there's significantly more puzzles, I might just need to come back to this tomorrow. If I'm really close and I just need a little bit of understanding, then I'd like to finish this tonight, but damn. I mean, I've spent a long time being dense about this. Good, gonna play Breath of the Wild. Oh, nice. So there's a creature of the sky around here somewhere. Here's our creature of the sky. That doesn't seem to have done anything. Ooh. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Like, all the things I could think to do have failed horribly. There's our sky creature. Means to ascend. Where do I want to ascend? Aside from way up there. This feels like it's a Zelda thing at this point. It's like, you want to go up, you need to summon the bird. Or like Castlevania 2. Kneel by the thing and the tornado gets you. Maybe if I look up, the Amogus will just drag me up to heaven or something. Actually, what happens if you do map right here? Huh. Doesn't count as being on the map, interestingly enough. Probably because it didn't actually finish the screen transition. Nope. Try one more time. Nope, can't get it to do anything funny. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Smoke on the water, a fire in the sky. To the sky 3 times. The carbuncle ate itself? What does that mean? I'm just good and baffled. Maybe dance the glyph in the sky 3 times? Not a bad idea. Could try that. Doesn't feel well clued, but at this point I don't know what could be well clued for this. Like, I have one line of statement and I just have to come up with a really reasonable thing to do, and I've come up with several reasonable things to do, just none of them work. I'm gonna dance in any of the sky sections. The one to do that is probably over here, right by the place of ascension. I'm kind of wondering if I just came back to this with a fresh mind or subconsciously thinking about stuff for the next bit, whether or not I'd come up with something intelligent. Alright. Let's grab our handy-dandy notebook and do our dance. The dance of our people. The Luigi Pants Daisy. This seems very error-prone. Alright, I tried that. I don't think it worked. Oh. Other idea would be to look for something. I only feel like I'm playing a cryptic NES game at this point. This would be a great place to ascend. A good number of places would be great to ascend. See. I don't think that worked. I think it's possible I'm being too literal. It's possible there's a yellow fruit. I mean, all it does is confirm the colors we already had, again. Which we could have known by looking at the fruit earlier. What am I missing? Like, that room doesn't have any indications of where it could... Sky to the sky to the sky. What? But why there? Like, is there some relationship of where the rooms are that make sense? Like, that's one of the things I was thinking about keeping better track of with all the screenshots, was that at least I could try to figure out if there's a correlation between areas and messages where they're useful, but I don't think there is. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. Maybe I'm supposed to dance out like... No, that sounds stupid. 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 3. That still sounds kind of dumb compared to my other options. Or limited options, at least. That's not what I meant to do. Like, there's clearly something I'm supposed to do there, but I just don't know what. I feel like this interior area, that's nicely shaded. At least it looks nicely shaded as it cuts through the background. To the sky. Like, is there... The sky, to the sky, to the sky. Let me look at numbers again. Alright, so... Maybe I do it in the right room. It's amazing how few of those you need to break. To the sky, to the sky, to the sky. It's in quotes. Yeah, if you're still out there, Fire, I think I'm at my wit's end with this one. Or at least I would like to ask a question about how much more there is after this. I'm just not sure what to do, and I feel like... Yeah, I'm not sure what to do, and I feel like. That's how that sentence ends. I just feel like. Sky has a meaning which I already have. Sky has a meaning which I already have. Which is not related to the cryptogram stuff, is it? Let me look through all of my things again. Jewel, giant watch, follow the gaps. With a glyph bound to each one, there are ancient creatures attuned to a land. Follow the water's path. Legend to the right. Red dancers. Random pictures. Broken path, where up is... I have a meaning of the word sky. Sky has a meaning which I already have. Okay. I guess sky could be the glyph. The glyph for sky, or for the sky area. Like if we're trying to slide down the slope. Okay. What? Wait, hold up. It happened once! Let's reset the room, maybe? It didn't want to happen again. Great, I did it once and it blew up so I couldn't go up. Okay, maybe we slow down. Is that the right interpretation of sky? Yes. Woke up on the floor, where are you? We're in the sky now. Doesn't want to happen again. No. How do I have to reload the area? Here, okay. Cycle out a bunch of garbage, so hopefully it's not complaining. Sit for a moment. There we go. Origins glyph tell a tale. I'm taking a screenshot of this before it disappears. Time brought about to the earth a sea to put out a fire, and the sky to fill a great void. Time, earth, sea, fire, sky, void. Putting ads. I mean, if people want to put up ads, I can't stop them. That's what the ad thing's for. Alright, make that in big, and now I'm pretty sure I know how to win the game. Oh, man. That gives us an ordering, which is what we needed all along. Definitely ads, I say. Some of which will be ads for other hacks. Some of which will be, I don't know, ads for potatoes and other such things. Potatoes are pretty awesome. Are you familiar with the fact that in Japan, they don't just have an ice cream man, they have the sweet potato man who comes by in the winter and sells sweet potatoes? Charcoal grilled sweet potatoes? It's one of those, can you really believe this is a thing that happens? But it is. It legitimately happens. There's just a sweet potato man. He sells them. They're the food associated with flatulence in Japan, not beans. The more you know. Where's the other set of glyphs? They have the Umai Potato Man? I don't know. Umami? Sour Potato Man? I don't know if there is such a thing as a sour potato. I mean, not like one you want to eat. There we go. Alright. Now, let us write new numbers next to these, because we don't need the old numbers, because that would just be the same thing. Alright, so time is this one. Brought about Earth, which is this one. AC, this one. To put out a fire, which is this one. And then a sky. Put out to fill a great void. Remember that phrase? Yeah, Miss Mab still has them on her website somewhere. I thought it was funny. It's mostly there. It actually works. If I'm playing a mature game, it brings up the mature panda, or adults-only panda, or whatever it is. 14 is just the generic, this is roughly a PG-13 stream. There will occasionally be profanity or sexual innuendo. So, the more you know. Alright, so let's do this. Okay, I'm gonna do it over here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Didn't like that. Alright, try again. I must thank you for dispelling the illusion and restoring the essences. If you wish to discover more, meet with me again. Farewell! And the moon murdered me. And that's the end. That's how it ends, with the moon murdering you. Pretty self-satisfied for just kicking my ass. Chat was not loading at all since a message on Twitch iOS, but the chat wasn't loading, messages won't ascend. So the only way to fix that is restarting. Oof. Is that it? Is that the end? Did I win? I don't feel like I won. I feel like the moon kicked my ass. Have to warn me? I'm being patient. I'm gonna be warned here. There's a lot more. It doesn't count as an exit. Okay, alright. Well, that is exactly the kind of warning I wanted to hear about. I greatly appreciate that kind of warning here at 3 a.m. That is definitely the kind of warning I want. So I guess we'll be doing more of this in the vaguely near future. Dear Lord. It's like the Energizer Bunny of puzzle hacks. It just keeps going. Which is bizarre, actually, when you think about it, because, like, the Duracell people came up with the bunny, or the Energizer people, and the other guys stole it, but they didn't trademark it, so they actually got to use it. Cannot believe that actually happened. But, regardless, yeah, aside from me being dumb there at the end, I've been having I had a lot of fun, and I probably will have even more later. Oh, alright. But don't expect people to finish the super optional stuff, it's fucked up. As a moderator, it's important to go see the stuff even after the fact that's fucked up, so we'll have to schedule another one. It's not happening today, though. Thanks for the GG. So we'll go through it at least. We'll try our best. And if you have to pull me through the rest of it just to make sure it's moderated, then it's good. But we're not accepting it tonight, so... disappointing, but it happens. Thank you for the GGs. Still think I'm a little miffed at the moon. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna kick your ass now. Stupid moon.